What is up, everybody? How's it going? What's up, Dad Nerve, MBG? How you guys doing? We're back at it with another Starground stream. I got my cable for my controller. So this is a USB A to C. Doing fine, good to hear. Yeah, I'm doing alright. Just, the usual. Working away at Starground. Yeah, this cable will be good. I got a 10-foot, so it's long enough. I saw on Godot today, I left the game open overnight, and I'm looking at it right now. There's 1,089,186 errors. And I'm clicking on the errors tab to see what those errors are, but the problem is that when you have 1 million errors, it tends to take a very long time. Yeah, I don't know if the engine can handle it. It's been loading for like 3-4 minutes now. So I have hope, but it might just be too many errors. Which is too bad, because I want to see what the errors are, you know? I guess I could always, go look at the logs, right? I mean, that would get the job done. Oh my god, it loaded. It's gonna run at 0 FPS, though. Something about rendering textures, it looks like. Let me see if I can get down to, like, the middle of it. Don't know if this is gonna work, but... And Godot's gone blank. Yeah, that's not good. My whole computer's getting slow now. Hate to see it. Yeah, anyways, today, I need to start testing some of the stuff I've added with multiplayer. I don't have to do any, like, I'm probably not going to be having people join me, but, you know, just playing on local, see if, everything seems to be in order. So, we might do a little bit of Steam testing, just because I did update the engine, so I want to make sure that's not broken. Although the problem with that then is I have to push a build, right? Otherwise it's going to be not working. So maybe we'll push a build today. It'll probably just be kind of a shadow build, you know, not actually like announcing it or anything, but yeah. Let's see, there's this one at 7 p.m. That's 800 kilobytes. Oh, it loaded. Yeah, it's all this same error. I'm gonna take a screenshot of it, because the engine is too slow for me to, you know, not do that. It's all about this Vulkan. Let me swap over to the confetti. It's all this error. Rendering device Vulkan texture create VMA image. It's just this over and over and over. I don't know what that is. I've never seen it before, so we'll have to figure that out. But yeah. Let's see if we can recover the engine. We need to get out of the errors tab. So I'm just going to keep clicking on the stack trace button. And hopefully... Oh, we're good. Okay. So if we relaunch the game again, it should clear the error log. Hopefully. It'll probably take a while. So, let's just wait it out. Oh. So it did launch it. The engine will probably take a minute to figure out what's going on. But yeah. One of the things I'm not looking forward to is having to set up rebindable keys for the controller. But we'll have to do that at some point. Is it done yet? Nope. It's gonna take a while. I'm assuming. But yeah, last stream we worked on all the dungeon stuff. And that's all looking pretty good to me. I still have more dungeon things I want to add. Like, for example, if we go back to that one drawing. Because we've got, like, we did the spikes. So I'll just put a green check mark on everything we have done. Boom. We did that. We did the little slime guy. We haven't done any of these special rooms like these, but that shouldn't be too bad. But yeah, dungeons are looking pretty good, I think. They're much more interesting now. All the traps and the enemies and stuff, I think it's a lot more fun to... Because you can also kind of, like, use these traps to your advantage. Oh yeah, I still gotta fix that. You know, you can have them walk through and deal some damage, so... It's kind of fun to be able to do that. Like, use the environment to your advantage. So... Oh. Trying to kill me out here. Yeah, these are looking pretty good. I just want to make a few changes to them, but... Oh yeah, I forgot about this. May have to restart Godot. 1 million errors is a lot for it to handle. Alright, let's close the program. Just a little too slow there with the million errors. I don't know what that error is, honestly, but it's something. They can dodge the spikes, like the enemies dodging spikes. They can't really dodge them right now, because they don't check them as like a physics shape, but, you know, maybe. I still want to make a few changes to these spikes. They're looking pretty good, but, just a few things. One thing's I want to make them just ever so slightly quieter. We had them at -10 before, but I think that's too much. So, like, -7. And I want to decrease their range a little bit more. Like 192. Because you don't really, like, you can see them super easily. You don't need to hear them unless you're right next to them, right? Okay, we got that. Now what else are we gonna do? One thing I want to do is make this, like, happen faster there. And then we have to fix it so that it's... This is this frame by default, right? So what I'll do is just do this. Say, like, on... Oops. Function ready, we're just gonna say... Animated sprite 2D dot frame is equal to 0. Just to make sure that it is actually on the 0 frame. And with that, we should be pretty much ready to go. With the spikes. Yeah. There's all sorts of other obstacles we could add too, other than just spikes. I don't know exactly what yet. I know some suggestions were thrown around last stream, so one of these times I'll have to go look back at that and kind of list out everything that was suggested, but always happy to hear out any ideas anyone has. So Kai Jameson, what's up? On high level, how did you go about implementing your conveyors? Yeah. It's gone through a lot of different iterations, I will be honest. But to really just kind of simply explain it how it is now. So the movement of the conveyors that uses a shader, it uses a raycast pointing forwards and it checks for other conveyors. So every conveyor has an inventory component which lets it store an item. And so each conveyor can store one item at a time. Basically, an item can only be put on a conveyor from another conveyor or a mover. So this conveyor will have an item, it'll start here, it'll move down to the center, and that's when it'll start checking for an item in front of it. So if it finds another conveyor, then it pushes that item to this conveyor. The reason why I have it start behind it like this, like off the conveyor, is so that when items get to the edge of this conveyor, like if this is the last conveyor, the item will just stay in the center of the conveyor instead of moving weirdly to the edge or something like that. So yeah. It's a little weird programmatically, but it looks good in game, so you can't even tell that that's how it works, right? Yeah, that's the whole idea with that. That's about as high level as it gets, I would say. So hopefully that explains things. So what's up, Brian? How's it going? But see, this is what I'm liking about the dungeons now. You can go into a room that's wildly different than the last one. So this room, no spikes. It has slimes, and it also has the poison, right? And so this is what I love about adding more of these little random things, is that it starts to make these rooms way more unique as we keep adding stuff. So that's great. This is what I want to see. And yeah, these guys can go through the doors now, which is fun. I have to make sure all this stuff is going to work in like multiplayer and stuff like that, but that's what we're doing today, at least partially. Yeah, it works. So that's always good. And you know, I'd love to have even more enemies and stuff. I would really love to add one more enemy before early access. I have no idea what that enemy would be, but yeah, we'll figure that out though. No, I killed him. What have I done? It's okay. Yeah, they can come into the exit. They should be able to. Let's wait and see. Yeah, there they go. That's fun, yeah. They're doomed to be stuck here forever, but you know. And I might even make the shader a little bit more extreme. The thing is that in movement, especially when you're zoomed out, it's not very noticeable. You know what I mean? The warbling. So I think I want to make it warble even more. Yeah. Yeah, that'll works. Actually, yeah, let's see if they come to the boss room. They should be able to. Is this guy a full-size one? I think so. Yeah. Trying to be careful. Come on, guys. Come in. Oh, he's getting stuck. Hold on. Come on, guys. Yeah. No, watch out. They're gonna die. No. Help me kill Dreadcap, guys. They don't take damage from the slam, which is kind of funny. Probably should make it so they take damage for that. No! You're gonna freaking die. Oh, they survived. Mostly. Epic. Time to die. Yeah, I'm liking the direction. I think it makes it a lot more fun to go through the dungeons. Just more stuff to do, you know? Okay, we got a bunch of coins now. I don't want to save up for the Dragon Slayer. It's expensive, though. I need to make these guys actually talk at some point. They just kind of have text above their head, but I would love them to be able to go like, you know, when they talk. Like the Tree of Wisdom does. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. So that would be fun at some point. I also want to kind of enhance the visuals of the Space Hub here too. This is like fine how it is, but it definitely needs some attention. I want to add some like plants and stuff or some tables, you know, make it look more real. So yeah. Oh, it's dark out here. Yeah, dungeons are going good. Hopefully it's not as much of a, you know, worse part of the game now, for people. No completed. And yeah, I want to add the collector efficiency, so let's start making like a little list of things if we want. Let me like pull up this. So I'm just gonna do this. Of just today. We need that to-do list back. Collector efficiency. More slime variations. I would also like to do special dungeon rooms. Enhance appearance of Space Hub. Those are kind of the main things I want to do today. And test multiplayer. What's up, Ricky? Your eyes. What about it? Am I so ugly that the ugly just burns your corneas? Yeah, things are looking good. I think we're pretty much on track for early access. I really don't think the game's missing anything major right now. Obviously, there's more things I want to add, but it's kind of like, you know, it doesn't feel like it's missing things, I guess, is what I can say. So yeah, those are kind of the things I want to do then. Oh, the tab count. Yeah, there's a few in there. I need to close those up at some point. Yeah. They're well, let me close some of these, right? Close the slime. Yeah. We'll get around to that. Yeah, more slime variations, special dungeon rooms, transparency to the Space Hub, test multiplayer. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. If we get time, maybe dungeon map, question mark. At least we get started on it, you know, because that'd be nice. Hold on, Discord ping. I thought I had streamer mode enabled. Why is it giving me sounds? I don't know. But yeah. These will all be good. Just looking through everything else that I've listed out. Yeah, these are kind of some of the bigger things I want to do. There's a lot of little, very minor automation things I want to fix, but it's super minor. Okay. So what do we want to get started with on our list? Let's just quickly, let's start with the easiest thing, more slime variations. That's super easy. Let's just get it done. Guys, see what's happening here, right? The scene got corrupted again. I don't understand. Well, I know exactly why it's corrupted. I don't understand why this is a problem. You know? It's quite odd. But I think I just do that and then I reload the project and it should be okay. It's so stupid. And see, now if I go back to the slime, yeah, we're fine. Can't rename anything or delete files because that, oh, because you're doing it through VS Code? Or because of the scene corruption? Yeah. The reason why it keeps getting corrupted is this chunk, because what I'm doing is I'm loading this itself in this script, right? I wonder if not preloading it would fix that. If just doing load would be okay. I have no idea. But I'm actually curious to see if this will be corrupted. Because maybe it's just preload that's causing the issue. And, you know, that's a pretty minor thing. We don't really need to preload it. It should load quick enough. Well, we're already in the scene, so I'm guessing it's fine. Okay. Kind of just a stupid little thing, but I guess we're okay. Anyways, back to what we're doing. So this, it seems like it's more animated here, but it's just because in movement, it's just not as extreme as it looks here. So I say we just up the power to just 1. And it seems insane and crazy here, but you know, you zoom out and it's like, that's not that crazy, you know? So yeah. Okay, and then the only other thing for the slimes is just let's just redraw this guy a few times, basically, right? So let's just, I'm just going to do this. Let's do 3 variations. So 32 times 3 is 96. Alexa, what's 32 times 3? I'm just making sure.
32 times 3 is 96.
Yeah, we're good.
By the way, you have 2 new notifications. Do you want to hear them?
No. Man, I get really good at doing these, like multiples of 2 multiplications, like, you know, 3 times 8 is 24. Like I can just like instantly calculate these things in my head because I use them so much. So that's kind of fun. Is preloading causing infinite recursion? Yeah, I think that's what's happening. It's pretty weird. I think the problem is preload it like is loading the scene into memory. But yeah, it's like some weird infinite recursion thing. I don't think it happens with regular load because it'll only load it when it needs to in runtime. But it's just when I have preload, it corrupts the scene because of self-recursion, I guess. I don't know why that's a problem. There must be some reason for it, but yeah, it's kind of annoying. But it's fine, you know? I do preload for performance reasons because preload is way faster. Anything that you're loading basically should always be preload, because there's not really any reason not to, unless it's an absolutely massive scene and it uses up so much RAM that you know, it's like a 2 gigabytes of RAM or something stupid like that. But that would be insane if that was the case. Most of the scenes that you're loading in is maybe a kilobyte of RAM, probably less than that, honestly. So it's basically no problem just to preload almost everything. I'm just creating another wacky shape. This guy looks like a frog, doesn't he? You know what I mean? And then like, here's his eyes. you know what I'm saying? You see what I'm putting down? I don't know if these other slimes will be different colors. Probably not. Maybe they could be slightly different colors, but yeah. The whole idea is mainly just a different shape, you know? I do want to add a frog NPC to Starground somewhere. I just don't know what. Slightly different difficulty? Maybe. Maybe there could be like, some of the slimes are like stronger than the others, you know? I wouldn't be opposed. Maybe this guy is a little more angry, you know? Maybe he's like... the problem is that this needs to look like it's facing to the right, right? So, I'll put that down there. Give me 1 second. We could do different difficulty. It'd be kind of fun. I would definitely not be opposed. Let's just hide that bottom layer for a minute. But yeah, I was just like looking at the slimes and like, they look good and all. I just think that sometimes they tend to be a little bit too similar, I guess. So this is my whole reason for wanting to do different sprites. Yeah, I really don't know if I'll keep this guy green or not. I might not. We'll see. Yeah, he's just a little, he's built a little bit different. That's basically exactly what I wanted, so. He's a little funny, isn't he? But nah, this is what I want. I just want them to be, they're slimes. They're gonna be kind of misshapen, right? It just makes sense. So I could keep him green like that. That's one option. Although I'll probably keep them... I don't know. We'll see, we'll see. So hey, what's up, John? How's it going? How did the Pirate Software Jam go? I was I was very tempted to join in on that. I was like, I was almost ready to be like, yo, I'll hop in if you're still looking for people, but the problem is that it was like right during Starground's release date, well, old release date, so I was like, this probably isn't a good idea because I'm gonna be too busy. Yeah, I'd love to do a jam at some point. It's just so hard with the longer jams, you know, when you've already got projects going on, because it's like, oh man, that's a long time commitment. Ash Swoon, what's up? Interesting stuff. Always nice to watch development happen. Awesome. Well, glad to hear. I'm out of my drink. Okay, that guy looks done. We'll figure out colors later. See if we do want to do different colors. But yeah. On to the final slime. Ads at the worst moment again. The usual. Okay, ads are over. Sorry about that. I was just talking to you, John. I don't know if you heard any of it, but yeah, I saw you do the Pirate Software Jam. How did that go? Yeah, I was saying like how I wanted to join it, but I was you know, I was about to be like, yo, I'll join if you're still looking for people, but it was right during the old release date of Starground, so I figured it probably just wasn't a very good thing to do if I was going to be way too busy. So Maybe a pink guy. Come join us on Twitch. Start streaming YouTube. Ah, okay, nice, yeah. We'll welcome in. Yeah, YouTube's nice because the ads aren't as bad, but then also you don't get channel points, so there's pros and cons, I guess. So that guy's kind of facing... He's got, like, the bump. Maybe I'll do kind of like a... Well, no, he's got the big bump over there. Something kind of like that. Looks good. This looks exactly like the sort of game I've been playing based on what I'm seeing. Oh, nice. That's always good to hear. Yeah, game will be out pretty soon, so, you know, hey. Feel free to pick it up if you want, yeah. Obviously, no obligation to, but... yeah, release date is August 19th now. It was July 31st, but publisher stuff happened, so I was just like, yeah, we better delay this so that, you know, everyone has time to do what they need to do. Oh yeah, I forgot I had to do their death sprites. That's annoying. It's not a big deal. That looks pretty good. So these are the three boys we got. The blue guy, the green guy, and the reddish guy. So these guys, this guy, his eyes go up, his eyes go down. This one, his eyes will go sideways. Maybe. Although I feel like the angled eyes kind of feel better. His eyes will go down, I think. It's fun drawing slimes because you can just make them totally deformed. You can just kind of draw your eyes wherever you want and it just kind of works. So that's fun. Yeah, these guys are looking good to me, I think. Cool. So we got 3 slime variations. Hopefully it should randomize a little bit. Will the start price point starting? Yeah, that'll be $10 is the starting point. So pretty affordable, I would say, as far as games these days go. I wanted it to be affordable because the whole idea is that, like, it's a multiplayer game, right? So I want it to be affordable for people to just be like, hey, let's grab this game so we can try it out, you know? Sir, that's a booty right here in the front. Yeah, he's got that front butt. Let me, there we go. That's good enough. That's looking pretty good, I think. Yeah. So the thing I did with this slime, which I'll probably do with these ones. Should we keep this color scheme? Do you think this works? Only thing I would think of is maybe darkening up the green slime. It's very bright. I don't want to whitewash my characters. Like that. I feel like that's a little more mellow. Might fit in with the vibe better. Now we could go multicolored or they're all the same color. There's pros and cons to both. I don't know. Their multicolor will be your difference. Well, it's tough to say. I mean, probably not. I could make them different. It shouldn't be too difficult or anything. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, we can make them different. If they were different, do you have ideas of what their differences would be? Sounds good. Let's let my buddies know and see if we can make some recordings of it. Awesome. Yeah, that'd be great. I'd really appreciate that. Yeah, because the idea was just to have different sprites. Honestly, what I was doing originally, or what my plan was to just make them the same color. So, like, I was originally going to do this for all of them, right? So they're all kind of the same species. So yeah. What are you using for pixel art? This is paint.net. Is it the best pixel art program? Absolutely not. I hate when I type in paint.net and it goes to paint.net. Because it's getpaint.net, the website. So it's cool though. It's only for Windows though. That's one thing with it. It is free. It is not open source. I wish it was, but no. It's a very old program. Yeah, it is free. I really love paint.net because I've been using it for so long. But there's plenty of other alternatives. I just like it because I find it very intuitive for pixel art. And I've been using it since I've been like 5, basically my whole life, which is crazy to think. I've used this program forever. You know, I've tried swapping to Photoshop and stuff, but what I love about paint.net is just how quick it is, how snappy. You know, I just click on paint.net, boom, it like loads up in 2 seconds. Want to do a new sprite? Click new, boom, we're like ready to go. You know, it's fast. Photoshop, it's a little bit more of a hassle to get things going like that, right? So I just love how quick it is. But yeah, I do like paint.net. What's great about it is you can get plugins. So the default paint.net is fine, but get some plugins going and you can do all sorts of fun things, right? So like I've got like things for like quantization of colors, and this I actually use a lot for pixel art, where I can like quantize the colors, you know, and make it, yeah. But it's great. There's a lot of awesome plugins that people have made for it, which is always awesome. Another thing that I really love about it, and one of the big reasons why I haven't swapped over to Sprite for pixel art stuff, is that it also works really good as just a general photo editor, right? So like I do YouTube thumbnails in here, I do everything. I do Steam asset art, I do like basically any photo editing stuff I do in paint.net, right? So yeah. It's that's one of the big reasons why I like it, because it's very multi-purpose, and that's always good. But yeah. Let's see. I do it, but it would take time. Yeah, blue is standard, green poison effect, red fire effect. I do like those. Yeah, that'd be fun. One thing, I mean, what would be cool, honestly, I could think of is like maybe the slimes are a very like universal enemy. Like you see them in other dungeons too, but they're only different in other dungeons, right? So hey, Railway Studio, thank you so much for the raid. Awesome. Welcome in, everybody. Let me give you a shout out. How's it going, everyone? Welcome on in. What are you up to today in your stream? Yeah, we're currently just working on doing some little slime guys. I had this guy as just the first slime, but When they're all the same slime, I was kind of like, maybe we should make some other variations so it's not so much the same, you know. But yeah, they're looking pretty good now, I'd say. Love good slime, yeah. No, it's been good. I've been just kind of working on Starground, for anyone that doesn't know. It's kind of a combo of automation and dungeoning, so I've been putting a lot of time into the dungeoning side of stuff recently. But like I can load up a save here. Let's go to this one. Yeah, you can build a factory in your main area, do all that stuff, make weapons if you want. All this stuff. And yeah, this is fun. And then you can go into the dungeons and battle. So I can show you the slimes in game. Right now it's just the first, that one sprite that we were seeing in paint.net, so you can see them there. Yeah, they just kind of wander around. The whole idea with the slimes is that they slow you down when they go on to you, so they're more of a environmental debuff really than like a offensive enemy. So that's the whole idea. I also added these little poison capsules recently, so you don't want to step in that. You can see you take damage if you go in the poison cloud. Not good. And yeah, they they split into little tinier slimes, of course, when you kill them, so there you go. Now they're dead. Yeah, it's just fun. Here's some more. But you can see why, like, I wanna make more variations, because it tends to get a little repetitive if it's just the same guy. So yeah. Yeah, also, what's up, Skelos? How's it going? Yeah, a little bit more slime stuff. Only for a little bit. I'm just adding some more sprite variations, but we'll get on to other stuff in 1 minute. Well, that hurts enemies too. Yeah, I actually really like that it does that. I think it's fun because you can kind of use them to your advantage. So like these spikes down here, for example, you can make them deal damage to enemies if you do it right, you know? Because they'll always try to follow you. So like in this room, for example, the spikes come down. You can like get it to deal damage, which is cool. So it kind of opens up for just a lot more interesting gameplay. Potentially that means you could like beat the game without a weapon and stuff, which is an interesting notion. Right. But yeah. Yeah, there's all sorts of fun stuff you could do with that. And these slimes you don't really have to kill, but get a lot of loot if you do, so yeah. Yeah, just adding in these other little variations. I think it'll just help them not be so repetitive. And yeah, back to what you're saying, Ricky, I do like that idea. What I think could be cool is, like, the different colors do different effects, but only in specific dungeons. So, for example, the desert dungeon, they could give you, like, fire damage. And in a jungle dungeon, they could give you poison damage. So that's just one idea thrown out there. Like, they could be multicolored, but dungeon-specific colors, which could be fun. Because I kind of like that idea. It's like the same sort of concept of the same enemy, but then they do different things. So, could be cool. But yeah. Let's see, what else do we got here? Ooh. Man, the colors on Restream sometimes, like, I'll show you guys on the chat. It's really, like, dark. Like, trying to read the names. Yeah, Sharon, you were saying this, come across the stream, take it back to work. Yeah, no problem at all. You probably left already, but thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. Obligatory A-Sprite, shout out for pixel art. Yeah. No, it's definitely good. If you want to get into pixel art, I would recommend A-Sprite over paint.net. A-Sprite's, you can get it to be free if you compile it yourself. Otherwise, it's like 20 bucks or something. Even then, it's not too expensive. Compared to something like Photoshop, that's way cheaper. That's insane how expensive Photoshop is. Photoshop's got some cool stuff, don't get me wrong, but it's... yeah. Unless you're cracking the program, it's not really worth it. So, yeah. Love A-Sprite, yeah. No, it's good. I mean, I've used it. I just... I just love how multi-purpose paint.net is, so I'm kind of like, you know, partial to paint.net. But Sprite's great. I think if you start with it and get used to it, then it's probably better than this. Just gonna name this slime 2. Well, that means we can use the same death sprite. Let's go. Alright, we've got all the slimes, and now honestly it's a very easy thing of just doing this. We're just gonna say on ready. This is main sprite.pause. I don't need to pause he doesn't have an animation. Yeah. But in case I ever do add animations, I'll just do this. And then 2 will just be, let's go find the slimes. Technically he's 3, it doesn't matter. Oh, I got something in my eye. My week of LASIK recovery is over, so I can kind of touch my eyes more now, which is kind of nice. Okay, those goobers are in there. So now we just say var variation is equal to rand I range 1 to 3. And then all we have to say is the main sprite dot play one of these. Actually, I'll just do this. And yeah, that should just pick a random sprite. Easy. Ain't no thing. So let's go make sure it works, obviously. Yeah, whatever works to do mostly hand-drawn, so I've only really dabbled in pixel art. Ah, yeah, okay. I like pixel art. It's, I don't know what it is about it, but it's just like the fact that you have so much control over the I don't know, composition of everything with just a few pixels. I think it's kind of fun. And obviously you get into the bigger sprites and then it takes a lot more time because it's not even pixel art at that point practically, but the tiny ones are fun. It's kind of like solving little puzzles. It's like, okay, how do I make this look like a skull using only like 8 pixels, right? So I don't know. I've always enjoyed pixel art. I think it's really fun. It's just very, I don't know, something about it. Satisfying to deal with the constraints. If that makes any sense. And I always try to take shortcuts where I can. I think that always helps a lot. Like, for example, shaders. Shaders are a nice little shortcut. Also, I forgot to make these guys semi-transparent, so I'm just going back and doing that really quick. And then this guy. You know, some people are kind of purists with pixel art, where it's like, you should only use pixel art for everything. Hand animate everything. And while there is definitely a charm to that, I am more of the ideology of you should use all your tools. If you can use shaders and fun things, or you convert 3D models to make your pixel art cool, then do that. So, game start screen so impressive. I appreciate it, yeah. I didn't actually do these planets here, I will be honest. This is a shader, and this is what I'm talking about with the shaders and stuff. This would take me 1,000 years to do this, and it's never going to look as good as the shader does, right? So, it's like, use the shader. So, yeah. This is a free shader I got online. I believe it was by... God, why can't I remember the name? Deep Fold. This is the one. It's for Godot, but it's great. I mean, it's open source. Why not use it? You know what I mean? It works so well. Yeah, you can do any kind of planet you want, a galaxy. And what's great about this is I can use all these for Starground. Oh, you guys, like it's the planet. But yeah, it's great. I don't see any shame in using an asset like this. It's literally like one of the only assets I've used that I haven't hand drawn. So I think it's fine. But yeah. Anyways, the slime should be randomized. Let's go make sure on that. Also, yeah, sorry, forgot to read what you said up here, Sakelos. Trying to get back on the juice struggle bus after 4 days of electricity. Oh, alright, yeah. Well, hope that goes well for you. Yeah, being without electricity really sucks. Oh, the exit is right there. Interesting. They are, so it looks like they are being randomized. Did that not save? I think I launched the game before I saved those, and that's why. Let me go back into it. When are you going to add the Phasma assets in 95% of games? Yeah, all the generic models I see in every single game I play. Yeah. Like the player models, I see these everywhere, dude. It's just some free Unity asset pack. What is going on, Google? Google's been wacky for me recently. It's crazy because it's on Chrome, their own browser, so I don't know why it's so weird. Yeah, all these player models. You see these everywhere, man. You start like looking for them and then you realize just how many games use these. It's insane. Like just NPCs walking down the street and stuff, and it's crazy, yeah. Man. Okay, let's go try this again. Also, using shaders for movement distortion is so good because it looks good and runs well. Yeah, that's another great thing about shaders. It's very fast, and it runs fast. Shaders are complicated, but once you do get it working, it saves you so much time over hand animating, so... Google's mad that everyone saw their Monopoly, yeah. Okay, let's go check this. Yeah, those are looking good. So now they'll just be a little bit more randomized. I think they look a lot better that way. And the little ones are randomized. We're good. Yeah. Poison Cloud. Yeah. Alright. Those are looking good. Alright, slimes I think are pretty much done. Maybe in the future I'll work on the slimes more, do more stuff to them, but... You know, another thing that I have to be careful about with the dungeons is kind of like, this is the first dungeon of the game. I don't want to throw too many complicated things right out the gate. I want everything I do add to be very easy to deal with, relatively. And now, I get it. You know, people are hardcore gamers. People like Binding of Isaac, impossible difficulty, which is great. I do want to make the game harder. I understand the audience that I need to cater to, but at the same time, there's going to be a lot of people that haven't done dungeoning stuff. There's going to be people coming from automation stuff, and then when they jump into the dungeoning, I don't want it to be impossible, so... and there's always more room for difficulty in the later dungeons, so that's kind of the whole thing, at least. So yeah. Maybe eventually I'll add like a difficulty slider to the dungeons or something. One idea I had was like, the dungeons would get more difficult after you beat them the first time or something like that. So, I don't know, just ideas I'm kind of thinking up on how to cater more to people that like more difficulty. But yeah, we'll get there. It's okay for Google to not work right. They don't follow their own webpage quality guidelines. Yeah, it's crazy. A heart. A chest. Hey, Devin, what's up from work? Yeah, welcome. Just me here, the camera zoom effects only attacks your turn to watch. I mean, that's fair. It's something that you can change, so I have this little screen shake slider. You can just lower it, and now it won't be as extreme, so... Yeah, not gonna add anything like that if there's no way to change it, right? Because that would be annoying. And yeah, being a slider, you can kind of get it to the right level that you want. So, you could have it up all the way. Or you could bring that down and not have it at all. So. It's funny how many games don't have a screen shake slider. It's very interesting, because I feel like that's something super important, actually. I've seen a lot of games that are kind of really difficult to play because of how, like, sickening the camera effects can be sometimes, so it's crazy to see them not have something like that. And yeah, this should stop, like, pretty much all the screen shake stuff, so, like, if you take damage, no screen shake. Stuff like that. So yeah, you can totally just play without the screen shake. Some people probably want to. Not much, coding a bit, watching a stream of second display. Oh, okay, nice. What are you working on today? It's a big problem with a FNAF FPS game. Yeah. I never played that, or I don't even think I saw anything about that, but yeah. It's a problem with a lot of games, honestly. That and FOV sliders. Obviously, for 2D, there's no FOV, so it doesn't make sense. But I got zoom, that's basically FOV for 2D, right? Zoom is so nice. It's kind of insane how few games have zoom like this. I love to be able to zoom in and out. It definitely makes it complicated for some things, because obviously when you're zoomed all the way out, you can see other things that you're not really supposed to see. But man, for building and stuff, being able to zoom out all the way and see stuff, it's kind of nice. A gamble bot for stream element users. Okay, nice. Gotta love the gambling. Always turn off for dungeons. That's absolutely true, yeah. I have thought about changing the way the camera kind of works in the dungeons. I don't know if it would look good or not, but basically, like, every time you go into a room, it kind of, like, the camera stays stationary, and so you just kind of move around, but the camera doesn't move. So it's one idea I've thought about. The only issue, though, is that if I ever do, like, bigger rooms, like in the boss room, it has to be really zoomed out to see the whole room. So there's cases where it probably won't work very well. I guess in those rooms, I could just not have the, or allow zooming again, but I don't know. I'll have to think about it. God dang it. I didn't skip the ad in time. This is tragic. Let me wait for the ad to be over before I continue with stuff. Whoa. Let me break that. Oh yeah, those guys are poison proof. I forgot. Oh well. Ad moment. I really wish I could disable the ads. I say this every single time. The only way to do it, though, is if I am not affiliate, and then we lose all of our channel point stuff, so that kind of sucks. Unless we have some way to get around channel points, I do worry about that being against terms of service, though. So I don't know. We'll have to see with that. But yeah. Okay. Ads are over. Sorry about the ads. I hate the ads. Hope you don't have ads at the beginning. Oh, like the pre-roll ads or whatever. So when, as soon as you jump into the stream, you get hit with an ad. Yeah. Yeah. It's annoying when that happens, because like on raids and stuff too, everyone jumps in and then they all get an ad, and it's just like, okay, well, that's stupid. Anyways, yeah, sorry for the ads. Do I plan to add animation to Zoom? So yeah, with like the zooming in and out, maybe. I mean, I could. I just haven't yet, but it's definitely something I could do. One thing that I could do is have the zooming kind of lerp. And so I can show you an exact example of what I mean. So in settings on iOS, you can see how I can like pull it back and it springs back. That's lerping. So that's using a lerping motion because the screen is slowly following where your finger is, right? And so you can kind of pull it back and spring load it and then launch it. So it would basically be like that with the zooming, where like it'll always kind of smoothly go to the zoom, and when you get to maximum zoom, you can zoom out and it'll kind of like zoom out, but lerp towards it. You know, you get the idea. So yeah, I could do that if I wanted to. It's kind of like, I don't know. Maybe I'll get to it one day. It's such a minor thing though. Typically what I see a lot is people just kind of zoom to the level they want and then they keep at that for a long time, so. But yeah. Yeah, should be fine to not do that right now. Tween with a bounce, yeah. Hey, what's up? Welcome in. Lerp, yeah, Lerp is, well, I always just know it as linear interpolation. What is Lerp? I don't even know the full acronym. Oh. Yeah, it's just linear interpolation. Why is it LERP? Linear... I don't know. It's a weird acronym. It doesn't really line up with what it is, but... Yeah, LERP is just linear interpolation. Very, very good thing to have. Yeah. Linear yeah, I guess, yeah, I mean, it's weird. I don't know why it's like that, but yeah. It's not quite lerping unless they have a redundant system for that. Actually accelerates by relative position. Okay. Like with the settings menu, how it, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's not exactly like lerping, but it's sort of the same idea of things kind of smoothly moving around. I have done lerping zoom before, and it tends to work pretty well. Lerp with an I would make a bit more sense. Yeah, probably. I don't know. I guess lerp with an E just kind of stuck, so yeah. Anyways, I guess we can mark a few things off. We did the slime variations. And yeah, we'll just have to do the rest of that. Linear interpolation. That could be another way to do it, yeah. I don't know, yeah. It's wacky. Isn't like a couple lines to implement Godot. Yeah, I mean, it's not very difficult. It's just, it always cycles back to that thing of like, what is actually worth your time? I could spend the time right now to go add linear interpolation, but the problem is that then it's going to take away time from something else I probably should add instead. So it's always that constant battle of time management. And that's why a lot of people tend to get stuck in development hell. Because you spend a lot of time on the little polish things and then you forget about the actual gameplay part. So yeah, I mean, I think I have the code in here somewhere for it, right? I think what I have now is I multiply the zoom of the camera. Yeah. So yeah, I'm not gonna bother with that right now. The thing that I do want to bother with is more features for release, yeah. It was invented in 1641 by Mr. Lerp. That's insane. Not annoying when the lerp is too slow. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. Lerp can be really good, but you have to be kind of subtle with it, otherwise it tends to get very, you lose that responsiveness with things. That's why I only use it for cases where it looks very choppy without it. So lerps are just called lag, yeah. It's true. Yeah, I don't want, like, that's why I haven't done any fancy UI lerping effects, because it looks nice and all, but then when you're actually playing the game and using that UI all the time, even just a tenth of a second delay really starts to add up and it makes the UI kind of sluggish to use. So, but yeah. Do I have Steam page? Yes. You can do the wishlist command, and that'll give you the link for that there. Yeah. Did it on YouTube also, yeah. Yeah, game will be up August 19th. Feel free to give that a wish list. Generally using learn from motion is bad because it doesn't represent anything in nature. Yeah. No, I mean, I only use it for things that it feels right with. Yeah. One thing I do like to use instead, though, is like, one thing Godot has, what is it? Godot, why can't I remember the name? Tween. They have all sorts of fun, different ones. And those are actually really cool to mess around with. Because they have lerping, but they have like sign, so you can change the transition type to make them faster, but they also have bounce and spring, and you can have just one side ease in or one side ease out, so it's really fun. There's a lot of different things that you can do, and I've used these in a few things before, all these different types of lerping, or, well, tweening. They're not lerps. Yeah, because linear is just the regular linear interpolation, but then you have things like sine, all of these fun things, so definitely something to check out. Tweens are actually really powerful. I'd recommend checking out tweens if you haven't already, because they can be kind of fun. Gonna make a banner, Starground on August 19th. That would be good, just like on the streams or something. I've always wanted to add a little, down here in OBS, like a little banner thing here, so maybe we'll get to that. It would be good. Then I can hide my taskbar. I don't really need to, but I mean, you know. Yeah. Just passing through. Good luck with the rest of the stream. It's gonna be a fun week leading up to launch. Here's it. Yeah, thank you so much. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. Yeah, can't wait. I'm working away at the game, so hopefully we can get this nice and ready to go for launch. So yeah. Consider making a prototype game using almost exclusively tweens and looking at any value. That'd be crazy. Yeah. Tweens are fun. I neglected tweens for a long time, but with the conveyors recently, it's been actually really good to use tweens for the movement and stuff. Even though I'm not using any of the fancy effects, but yeah. And I found myself being able to replace a lot of code with tweens too, which is always really good. Yeah, I like the control of tweens. You know, you can stop them and stuff midway if you need to, and it's good. Yeah, so we got the slime sprites. One thing I'd like to do is to do another infinite research, which is the collector efficiency. I have the whole system set up for it, so it should be really easy to add. I just haven't gotten around to it, though. But I think it's way down here. Yeah. Let's call this collector efficiency, infinite type. Yeah. Expected a, oops, gotta put a comma. Have you noticed if tweens have any performance issue at scale? It should be easy to avoid, we never know. Yeah. I haven't noticed any. I've actually used tweens specifically to improve performance, funny enough, versus like just using code. The great thing about tweens is you can eliminate process events. So I'll just open up the conveyor code here. Using tweens means that I can obliterate the regular process event. I still have this for checking when the tween's done. But that's the great thing about a tween, you can set a callback. So wherever I start this tween, I think it's down in the update function. I say tween callback, try push. So you don't have to have any processing checking for when things are done. You just say, when you're done, do this function. And so it's actually really good for performance in that sense. Excuse me, because you can eliminate code. So that's always good. But yeah. Twins, I don't think have too much of a performance impact. Every single one of these conveyors in the entire game uses a tween, and that's a lot of objects. So it seems to be pretty good. Most of the 90% of my performance issues with this comes down to raycasts and not tweens. So tweens seem to be pretty fast. I've heard some people say animation players are faster than tweens, although they might not be as precise as tweens. I find tweens to be very, like, accurate with their starting and ending times because it's in the code, right? So you can immediately, like, reference something. Animation players tend to have a little bit more imprecision with the timing with things, so. But they may be faster. I haven't really tested that, honestly. I haven't noticed much of a performance impact. Like, if you made a project specifically to test that, maybe you would see a slowdown with that, but I haven't, so I think it seems fine. Oops. See, an object key with space characters hurts me. Oh, yeah. Yeah. The reason I do this is because the keys for these researchers are also the names. And it's just kind of easy to do both in one. Although I think at some point I'm probably going to swap that over to IDs. Because there are cases where you want to change the name, then everyone loses their progress. So I'll get to that one day. Today's not that day. So. There's a delay that you can set, and some functionality requires it. For animation players or tweens? Way too sleepy to get in testing right now. Yeah, no, totally fair. Yeah. It's when you use tweens to loop that the delay becomes required. Oh, with tweens, yeah. Yeah, I haven't needed to do any delay stuff. But that's another thing I do like about tweens. You know, if I go look at the class reference here. There's a lot of control with tweens. You can do a lot of things. You can kill them, you can run them in parallel. You can set easing, you can set how many times you want it to loop. You can pause them, you can set the speed scale. There's a bunch of things you can do with tweens, and so it makes them really versatile, actually. Yeah, even you can do custom steps, too, if you really want to. So you can manually control a tween. So it's like, it's great. Yeah, I love tweens. They're pretty cool. Okay, so this is collector efficiency. So I've been wanting to add this one, but basically this will make collectors more efficient. Yeah. So I'm just thinking of what the recipe will be, or the research for this. I do want to use plastic, because I want there to be like a sink for oil. I'm just thinking what else goes into this. Iron already has enough. I'm not going to bother with iron. Let's just kind of look at what we've got going on here. Because this uses copper and rotors, so that's steel and iron, copper. I want it to be similar to like what collection will do, what it uses, right? Which collectors just use iron, but I'd like it to use like more advanced components. I'm honestly thinking maybe circuits. Just thinking about all the items that are in the game right now. Steel, that's ready for the rotors. I mean, iron's kind of the lifeblood already, so I don't want that to be the infinite sink. And there'll eventually be an infinite sink for every resource in the game, but it's just kind of balancing it as much as I can. So yeah, I think I'll do a circuit or a processor. Tweens and groups are a really nice combo. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, tweens are great. I love tweens. So with this infinite research, I can set the cost multiplier and the effect increment. So I can basically say how much more expensive does it get every time you finish it. On the manual mining laser power, that goes up by 1.5 times each time. And we can actually graph all these things. It's kind of good to do this, actually. But if I just load up Desmos, we can do this. So the function that we have is, it's going to be to the power of x, so 1.5 to the power of x. So this is the cost ratio for mining speed. And it's actually going to be 5 plus that. But we started at, or no, it's going to be not 5. Let's see. Actually, I think it'll be x plus 5. Yeah. So this is the graph of mining speed, right? Of the cost of these resources. So as you can see, when we're up to level 7, is this right? I'm just trying to think if it is or not. Yeah, this is right. So like I'm on level 6. It's because this is, you know, this will be +1, right? So I think you can say 1 plus, and now it'll be right. Let me confirm here. No. How would I do this? I'm not that good at Desmos. I think like that. So it's 6, it'll be 57, yeah. So this is how fast the price for manual laser mining laser power goes up, right? So it starts down here at 5 at level 0. At level 1, it'll go up to around 8. Level 2 is around 11. So you can see it just slowly increases over time. It starts to get exponential though. So when you're like really out here, like at the really later on levels, it's very expensive because it gets super fast. So at level 13, it almost costs 1,000 each, which is really expensive. But the thing is at 13, that means that your mining speed is really fast. Each time it decreases it by 20%, and so we can do I think a logarithm for that or something. Or it'll be 1.2 to the power of x, I think. So this is like essentially your mining speed over time. So it gets to the point where it's really slow, or really fast, I mean, where the time in between will be almost nothing. So we can change this. We can do like 2x, and so this will be ramp up faster. Also, what's up, Ryan, Connor? Came here to see math, not Starground. Sometimes you gotta delve into the math a little bit of these things. So 2x, it ramps up much faster. And I'm just trying to think of what would be fair for this. Because the thing with collector efficiency is the more resources you get from collectors, the easier it is to research collector efficiency. And so you want to find the right balance. You don't want things to spiral out of control where it gets way too easy to do the research, and then it's just, yeah. So I'm thinking somewhere like, we could start with 1.5 and see how that is. I think every time the research goes, I'm going to increase efficiency by 10%. And what I mean by efficiency is how efficient they are at gathering resources, basically the amount you get back. So say we're at 1.1 efficiency. That means for every 10 items we get, we'll get an extra one. And if you keep building that up, 1.5 every 5 items, you can see how it gets really powerful. At 2.0, you get double the items, which is a lot. So getting to 2.0, that would be 10 researches. And then at 1.5 to the power of 10, it would be around, oh yeah, +5. Or it would just be 1.5 to the power of 15. So it'd be like 400 resources each to get to 2.0. So hey, MBG, what's up? Too much math, have some cheese. yeah, let's get some cheese going. Too much math. So yeah, I think that'll probably be about good. It gets exponential, so it's harder and harder to do it, but that's kind of what you have to do. Otherwise, it's just not going to be fun. Especially with thumpers, you can really artificially increase your collector amount, right? So, oh, and we got... I came prepared with water. Yeah, it's just like a good thing to dump your resources into endgame, you know? Gives more of a reason to actually harvest oil and get plastic, stuff like that, so, yeah. Effect increment, so we'll do 0.1 on that. A little less powerful as the mining laser power. And that's pretty much it. Yeah. All we have to do now is just kind of apply it to the collectors. So let's go back to player. So this is where I do it, the effect increment, all this business, right? So we can kind of copy that and figure out how to do it. So we're going to go to our collectors. We're actually going to go to the B. Keep your notifications on. I don't know why stream mode isn't working. It's kind of weird. It's fine. So here, essentially what the bees do is they grab the items from resources. So down in here, they break them. They say, add the item to your own inventory. Right. Or no, that's for adding them to the collector. Never mind. Yeah, I'm just looking for where they actually break the resource, right? Inventory equals target.drop data. So right here is where we're going to have to modify the amounts in the B. So yeah. Use a drink. Why dump resources in the shredder when you can dump it in the ocean? That's true, that's true. Wouldn't be cool too, instead of putting a number in the multiplier, using a lambda function so you can use custom math instead of only a multiplier. Could be interesting, yeah. Something I could change pretty easily. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's really easy to change that. Yeah, it could just be a function, actually. I mean, there should be no reason why I can't do that. I can basically just say, get the value here, and it'll just be a function, right, of whatever it is. So you can put in the level that this research is, and it returns the value. So, yeah, pretty easy to do, actually. That's a good idea. I'll write that down. I don't think I have a use for it yet, but maybe one day I'll find a reason to do a custom function, but... yeah, that's a good idea, though. I don't see why I wouldn't be able to do that, so. And if anything, it would be good for that for modding support and stuff. People need that functionality, so. Okay, so we've got all this stuff here. Laser info. Let's go back to the player and make sure we're referencing the right things.
It's me, the tree of wisdom, and so when the tree of one to Z, the Z, and so one to Z, yeah.
He's saying things that you did not. Got some free words in there. Alrighty. Yeah, just type, not really necessary. No, that's cool though. Definitely. That could be really cool for stuff. Okay, so we get efficiency info. Why is this not? Oh, because main is not referenced. So let's just do that really quick. So this will be not laser info, but efficiency info. So essentially what this is saying is it's doing level, which will start as 0, I think. And it's multiplying it by the effect increment. So we'll say the number of resources it gets is 1 plus that. So pretty easy to do. So Sarah levels 10. That means it's going to be 1 plus 10 times 0.1, which is 2. And that means we get twice the amount of resources. So that's the whole idea with that. And it just lets us get more resources. Now, the problem here is that I have to be a little bit more specific about it. It's going to have to be a random thing. So the way a game like Factorio does it, they essentially have another little bar for efficiency. So it's like, say, okay, I crafted one item, add 0.1 to the efficiency bar. And so whenever the efficiency bar fills up, it just does it again. So, I mean, that's one way to go about it, although with the bees, I don't think I'm going to do that, because it doesn't make sense to have a bar. It's not something that's incrementing. So, what I'm going to do is say, like, what do we want to say here? Let's say there's always a... Oops. We'll say there's always, like, a chance, so we'll say... Whatever it is, 1.1 minus 1, so 0.1. We'll loop through how many levels there are. And there's always a 0.1 chance. So say we have one level, there's a 1 in 10 chance we get an extra item. So say we're at level 2, there's now, let's see, a 1 in 5 chance, right? And so it just keeps increasing the chance that you get an extra item. Using that random system, it means that we can have efficiency that isn't at its maximum, or that isn't at like 2 or 3, but we still get a bonus out of it. And I think that'll work. It shouldn't be too difficult to do that, honestly. So this is what we'll do. For I in efficiency info.level, we're going to say if randi range 0.1 to 1, right, is equal to 1. That's equal to 0.1. Then we add a duplicate item. So it should be easy enough. We're also going to just say for I in inventory. Where do you loop? Oh. And then all we're going to do is say I dot mount plus equals 1. I is not equal to null. We always got to check for that. But yeah. Starground guy voice lines one. I do not know. I don't know if the Starground guy will ever have voice lines, but that would be a very interesting idea. I mean, what would his voice lines even be, you know? Also, then the problem is that it gives them a gender. I don't really want that. Okay, so this should work. Yeah. Let me just go through this again in my brain, make sure it actually is good. You gotta do that every once in a while. So efficiency info, that's getting the level. Game's gonna crash, don't worry about it. So for every single item in the inventory, if it's not null, and then we loop through how many levels there are. So if it's 0, we don't loop. But if it's 1, we loop once. And we essentially get the chance thing. So we say, okay, from 0.1 to 1. Is it 0.1? Then we add the amount. Now, the only potential issue with this system is in cases where the increment is way big. If, like, someone mods the game and says the efficiency multiplier is 2. Now, all of a sudden, it's 2 to 1, which doesn't really work. Right? Because you can't have a range that goes from big to little. It just doesn't make any sense. So... now, how would we get around that? That's the question. I don't know. I'm not going to worry about it right now, though. I think it's okay. I'll get to it if it ever becomes a problem. This problem description, that's all good. So there's a potential case. So basically, this will be 0.1. This is saying how much more efficient does it get each time? It's 10% more efficient, right? The problem is that if someone ever mods the game and makes that, say, 2 times 200% more efficient every time, now here this code breaks because it's doing a range from 2 to 1. That doesn't make any sense, right? So there has to be a way, sometime down down the line, where I can allow for multipliers that are greater than 1. But I'm not going to worry about it right now. Also, this has to be randf range, right? Actually, I think I have to do this. Yeah. And now that should work. So basically, if it hits in there, then we increment the amount and add 1 more. So this should work. And of course, with vanilla base game behavior, it'll work just fine. Yeah. It'll be interesting. Okay. Anyways, let's do, what I'm gonna do really quick is just make the research super cheap. Just so that I can do a bunch of them really fast and make sure it works. But we'll set this back to what it's supposed to be, obviously, when we're actually ready. So this means it'll always stay at 1 cost forever. which is fine. Now, the way I've set everything up, it should just work. We'll see. That's the lovely thing about data-based features like this, is I can just put in the data and then it just kind of works with the game, so... Just yeah, he's being deleted by the government. Uh-oh. I'm not A, guys. Okay. I am. Also, MBG says, Starground guy androgynous confirmed. Perhaps. No, I'll officially confirm it. There is no defined gender for the Starground character. Because why? Why would I? There's no point. Yeah, let's go place down this collector. So that's just going to be there, and we're going to test that. We are going to go ahead and research what we need. So I have a bunch of processors. I need to make plastic, which we make in the refiner. And that takes oil and, let's see, I need copper. Grab a few of those. Then I need rotors. So I think I have some built up here. Yeah. So I'm just going to put this down here next to all our stuff. Let's make plastic. Let's go grab some oil. We got a bunch in here. Been stocking up. Then we'll make a bunch of plastic. Okay. Oh, we already have a bunch of stuff in here. Okay, cool. So let's start the research. Collector efficiency right here. Let's start it up. It's gonna pull in the items. It'll pull in processors in both, but one of these should finish first. And then it'll pull the other one out. Then it pulls plastic in instead. Good stuff. Okay, collector efficiency 1 is done. So let's do a few, make sure it's easy to tell that this is working, right? Honestly, instead of my automatic system here, I'm just gonna do it manually. It's just gonna be easier this way. Grab that plastic. There we go. Ah, it keeps pulling it back out. Let's just break this. Let's do it again. Let's just do it a few times. And we'll wait to power that until we've like got a bunch. So let's get to 10. I'm gonna get to 10, level 10, and theoretically then we should see bees put packets of 4 resources in every single time. So this is just making sure that our code actually works. Well, actually it's random, so it might not always be exactly 10, right? Oh no, but it... Yeah, no, it'll be fine. I think. Well, odds are it'll work out, right? Yeah, so there's actually a chance for resources to be like massive, but on average it'll be, yeah. That's one thing I might have to fix with the system. We'll see. If you get the inverse of whatever value is input, it should never be larger than 1. So 1 divided by x. Down in our function for the bees, let's see, where's that at? That's the collector. So we get the inverse of whatever value is input. It should never be larger than 1. Like with, let me make sure I'm understanding correctly. I can't brain right now. Dev recklessly assigns a null gender to innocent fictional character. The industry speaks out more 11. Do resources run out? No, they do not. But only accept ints. So right here with
I don't have an answer for that.
She doesn't have an answer for that, guys. Sorry if my brain is stupid right now. I can't think. My brain juice ran out a long time ago. Okay. I'll copy your comment and then... Okay, we're at level 10. Well, technically we're at level 9. Let's do it one more time. So let's see what this does. This will be interesting. So we should get like a lot of resources come through here. So typically it's always 2. That's the base level. But it should be more than that. 5 and 2. So sometimes it's just a lot more resources, which statistically works out to be exactly double the amount over time, right? So that should work. We'll probably see up here, like, our collectors are going to be just loaded with resources. Yeah, you can see it starting. I mean, we only have like 3 collectors up here, and it's almost filling a double speed belt, so yeah. Oh, the Windows button has a, let me go, or Windows calculator. So 1 divided by X, cannot divide by 0. Oh, 1 divided by 0. So you can just do like 10, 1x, that divides by 1 divided by, yeah. I know, I love dividing by 0. So are you saying that there's like an issue with the code I have in here? Or are you just saying if the number's too large, then it'll always be less than 1, that kind of thing? Yeah, inputting values that are greater than 1, yeah. Well, the thing is that I want it to work. Like, if you put in 2, I want it to be that much more efficient, right? Yeah, so you're basically just saying make it divided by 1 so that it never actually reaches 1, but it just approaches. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to think about a way to do that. I mean, it's not a big issue right now or anything, but... yeah. Yeah, I can see these collectors definitely start to get a bit more efficient. I kind of see a need for a level 2 underground conveyor now. Yeah, you can definitely see how much more resources these get. So let's connect this. Let's see how much iron and stone this brings back. Yeah, 5 iron, 3 stone. So it's definitely working. So that's good. Yeah, and the thing is, it statistically averages out. That means that each item won't always be very consistent with that. Otherwise, to do that, I have to keep track of the last number and stuff. And since B's get deleted, it doesn't really work that way. So yeah, I think this system works just fine. So yeah, on average, it'll average out to be 4 resources every time a bee grabs one. Yeah. And I think I'm okay with that, maybe. The only issue I could see, which would be kind of funny, is if you get so many resources from an item that it's like larger than the stack size. So say you get a 99 stack of items or whatever. I guess what I could do is change it to the bee behavior, like it'll put in only stacks of 99 at a time, you know? Which I think it might actually already do that automatically in the script. For fun, let's just do this. Let's say the level is 1000. Just for fun. Oops. Oh yeah, I'm gonna break all the bees in the game right now. Wish there was a way to continue all. Let's restart the game. Sometimes you make the change like that and then it's just unrecoverable. Yeah, Godot's not happy with that. So this will basically pretend that we have level 1000, which is actually insane. I just want to see what it does. We're probably going to get bees picking up items that are like 500 items at once, which is a lot of items. I'm also curious to see if it's going to lag the game. Doesn't seem like it's affecting performance at all, so I mean, that's good to know. And a for loop's pretty easy to calculate, so... I'm out of iron. We're just going to see a trillion items come through here. So let's see how much iron this bee brings back. Oh, odd. Is it not working? Wait, how is that possible? They're only bringing back one resource. That doesn't make any sense. Did it go so high that I accidentally made it worse? What's going on here? That doesn't make any sense. Well, let's just put it back to 10. Does it work at that level? Let's wait for the bees to mine some stuff here. Wait for him to mine. No, it's still bring back one item. I don't understand. Did I break something? These guys should be bringing back 2 items. So that's pretty weird. I'm gonna print out what inventory is every time they do this. Amount 2. Amount 2. Amount 2. But for some reason, it's not amount 2. And then let's print it after to see. So print inventory. It's 2, 2, 2, 2. So it's not adding to any of these. This is very odd. Oh, well, it's probably because efficiency info is null. Oh, I know what's happening. It is bringing 2 in, but it's just that the first item instantly gets moved out from the mover. So, okay, we're fine on that. That's not a problem. It is weird, though, that... Oh, okay, that's why. I figured it all out. Don't even worry about it. I just have to do this temporarily. Now we're good. Now we can test the crazy 1000 level. So let's see how many items this guy brings back. 99. Okay, it does work. So see, they stack it normal, like, it'll only do a 99 stack until it does the next item. So if there's too many items for him to add in, it'll just wait until he can do it all. So we're good. It works with insanely large levels already. Yeah, see, so he tried to put in his stack, but it's too many items in here, so he's just gonna wait until he can put the rest in. Okay, past me has thought about this scenario. Thank God. Yeah, we're gonna. It's clogging up a lot of items in here, isn't it? Oh god, it's just wood. It's all wood. This is the problem. They pick up one wood, and now it's just a full 99 stack of wood, right? How much wood is over here? Okay, just finished with the stack of wood. Oh, let's get 99 copper. Let's do it. It's crazy. Oh, yeah. Okay, so yeah, insane levels get insane. Who would have guessed? What if we did like a crazy amount? Well, what's going to happen is the bee is going to pick up an item and then just sit there for eternity, waiting forever to put all the items in. Yeah, okay. So collector efficiency officially works, guys. It has been added to the game. Epic. So thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Yeah, it starts to get insane when they're carrying 1,000 items. You can see their inventories down here. 10,000, 9,000. So it looks like statistically it tries to hang around the level that I put in here. Or the level with a factor of 10. So like if I put this to... Yeah, so like this level divided by 10 is approximately the amount of items you'll get back. So that's good to know. Okay, well I think we're good to go. I just wanted to test it and confirm that my code is actually working, obviously, because if I didn't, that would be stupid. Oops. Alrighty. I think we're good to go. I can go ahead and draw an icon for it really quick. That's him right now. So what was the icon I did for... Yeah, right, that was the... Oops. Let's go find the collector. Collector. Let's just do collector idle closed. And it'll be this guy right here. So I might try and shrink this down to 16 by 16. It's gonna look bad, don't worry about it. But I kind of want to do it less than that, because it's going to be in the bottom corner. I say don't worry about it a lot, don't I? We're going to have a little icon for the collector. Bib, you're not worried. Well, then it works, yeah. Creeper! Psst. It's gonna blow up my base, dude. Should I add creepers to Starground? No. Be fun, though. No. Look at this little collector. Look how cute he is. Oh yeah, and it should also automatically work for the oil too. Yeah. Because it uses the same code, so that's kind of nice. So let's go copy, we had another icon for this. This one. And this is 16 by 16, I think. 16 by 15, basically the same. And then we can just copy this little plus. Add it to here. Icon complete. Okay, flatten it. Uh-oh. No, that adds up. Okay, I'm just making sure. So let's go. It's funny how I'm doing the research icons. You're gonna scream at me. But I'm basically saying that the icons are an item. It's kind of funny. So mining laser power is technically an item in the game. It's really easy for me to separate these into another dictionary, but honestly, this is just a quick little hack, you know? But it works. When it works, it works. Am I right? Okay. Call them by their colloquial name. Did you come from? Yeah. Let's get baseline. Yeah, it works fine. Snooze the ad. Yes, I did it in time. Okay. Let's load the game, make sure it looks good. I'm sure it will. Yes, we're good. Collector efficiency. Okay. Really the only other thing that I'd like to do for the efficiency upgrades is kind of get across how much more efficient it is, right? So obviously it's just kind of a plus icon, which is not really telling us very much about what it's doing. So I'd like to maybe, I don't know, have somewhere where it shows plus 20% or whatever, maybe in the name. Actually, that'd be a pretty easy thing to do. Just for now. Obviously, that doesn't change with modding. So yeah. Be as vague as you want. People end up doing the research themselves. That's true. I would love to see a big post on the Discord about like the mathematical probabilities of resource drops. You know, that's happened before with like some of the speed runs. It's kind of fun to see like how people calculate that stuff. For, you know, the internet whole kind of have all kinds of spreadsheets, yeah. And then I can just be like, yeah, it's 10%, guys. Oh, interesting. Did it not update? Oh. It doesn't use that name. This is a stupid hack, but it works. I skipped past it, didn't I? It's using this name for what it unlocks, right? So I'll probably change that at some point so it actually gets the real name of whatever it is. But I'll do that another time. Oh, the plastic missed the trash can. This is so sad. Yeah, now it shows it there. Cool. All right, research added. Add it to the change log. So what have I done this stream? Added the collector efficiency research. Oh, the percentage increased. Okay. Gave Simon Booty, yeah. Man. Alright, this is looking good. I would like to do a underground conveyor V2. Eventually we'll do a splitter V2 also, I guess. Ship it, yeah. I mean, it's basically ready to ship, but not quite yet. Let me confirm something here. I'm pretty sure it does, but I just want to make sure here. I'm just making sure this goes to 2 or whatever. Oh, what? Oh. Odd. It's like it doesn't show up for a minute. Quite strange, if you ask me. Alrighty. Everything's looking good. These are just stupid errors. I don't know how to fix these. I'm checking everything. It works for some reason just fine on conveyors, but not on the underground ones, so I don't understand. Oh, that's a collector. Whoops. Pretty sure it does. On tree exited. Surround update. Tree exiting. Oh, interesting. Why is it different? Because, yeah, I only use the one raycast that this underground belt has. But for some reason, it just doesn't work, whereas this one does. It's very strange, honestly. I don't know. Okay. Oh, we got an ad going on. Okay, back to our thing. Collector efficiency, mark it off the list. We're getting there. Still 2 hours to go. Next things I think will be pretty quick. Enhanced appearance of Space Hub should be pretty fast. Honestly, all that is just drawing sprites, so let's get started on that. Whistle that high. What is going on here? Uh-oh. It is cut off. I messed it up. Whoopsies. Alright, time to make a grid. McDonald's. You guys like McDonald's? I think it's fine. It does do the job, yeah. Yeah, McDonald's is like good old reliable. They don't have anything super special there, but you know, if you just want a burger or something, something nice, simple, and easy, McDonald's is a pretty good spot for that. Oh, that's why I moved it down. So this doesn't actually fit in the 2-tile space. Let's just do this. This should be easy enough. Let's just squanch the box down a tiny bit. Just a little bit, 1 pixel. Okay, so that's fixed. What I want to do here is just add a bunch more decorations, basically. So yeah. Oh, my turret. Yeah. They're roughly $2.50 per meal. McDonald's is like 10 times as much. McDonald's is expensive these days, yeah. It used to be a lot cheaper, but not so much anymore, is it? Yeah, I don't know. It's not really my preferred spot, you know, if I could pick anywhere. Yeah, it is crazy though, sometimes you go to McDonald's and you spend more than you would just going to a restaurant, you know? So sometimes it's a little, yeah. But hey, what I will say is there is a McDonald's in every single place on Earth, practically, so it'll always be there for you. Someone gone to a fast food chain using the bot for the... Oh, yeah. No, I think I've been to like 1 or 2 with that. It's, not good. They tend to not hear what you actually said and stuff. Yeah. Hey, Victor, what's up? Cross the publishing deal. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. It's great. I'm very happy about it. Should really help a lot with just making work on the game a little bit more sustainable, you know? Like, whatever you call it. Maybe not as big of a deal if I spend a little bit more time working on it instead of instantly having to go get a job, right? So choking my own spit. I may still have to go get a job at some point. You know, it's definitely a nice little bit of dough to play with, but it's not enough to really sustain myself. So that's kind of the problem. With how expensive everything is these days, you know, like I don't know, rent being insane and stuff. It's kind of difficult to not have a job. I mean, it is a job in a way, but it's, yeah. I mean, you know, I'll still be getting money from the launch of the game, so it's not like that's it, right? But it's still, I've got to see how much more money I make. Sorry, I'm just thinking here what I want to draw. I want to do like a table. Like this. Like a cafeteria table. Something like this, basically. Yeah, I don't know. Eventually I might have to go get a software engineering job or something, or actually look for a job at a game studio if I can. The one good thing about it, if nothing else, is it's a great piece on a resume, right? You know, saying that I have a game with a publisher deal and all that business. That's always a good look, I would imagine, for a game development studio, so... hopefully that'll be good. It definitely makes it more of a feasible thing to actually look for a game development job, you know. I think it'll kind of help me jump that gap from internship to real job, at least. So that's good. Because I mean, if I can say I have real experience working on a game with a publisher deal, I think that's good. So yeah. Obviously, I would like to make my own games and do what I want to do, but that's not always going to be feasible. So I'm trying to keep my options open, you know, and see what else comes along. I mean, if I find a job that I actually enjoy, I don't think it'll be too bad. I have a 15 years forklift experience and was turned down for a forklift job. Oh, really? Yeah, it's kind of insane what how the industry is right now. It's pretty disappointing. I mean, people coming straight out of college and they can't even get a job, so. Yeah, my degree was in computer science. If that's who you're asking. I'm currently making like a cafeteria table. I do want someone that sells food, maybe. But I had to design a whole NPC for that, so I'm not going to do that yet. But yeah, someday. So let's see, that's down there. So we need to have like... some bars there. Close enough, doesn't have to be perfect. I'm just doing this in yellow and red for contrast, but I'll obviously swap this out for colors that aren't stupid. So, well, actually, I don't need any softness on this one. There's only a few spots I gotta fix up, so not a big deal. And then the top of the table, yellow isn't bad. But maybe like orange or something instead, you know? Like that. Maybe we'll have a little gap in the table, like there's been two pushed together. Make sure apartments anywhere have a AI reading resumes with a person at the other end who doesn't actually know what any of your qualifications mean. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's always pretty frustrating. You know, having to put, like, keywords into your resume and, like, invisible keywords and stuff is pretty stupid. But sometimes that's what you gotta do now. I haven't really been applying for any jobs or anything, obviously, because I've been working on Starground, but I'll have to get around to that whole process at some point. I'm just hoping for something that isn't going to drain me, you know? Because I still want to be able to do the stuff I want in the background. Okay. That'll get the job done there. I just want, like, some more decorations. This isn't obviously, like, anything you can interact with yet, but I just want to be able to do, more things like that. Just liven up the space, you know? So that'll work. What else could we have as decoration? We got like a table. Maybe a trash can. That's probably a good idea. trying to make these stylized as I can, kind of spacey looking, but we'll see how that really turns out. But you know, there's no problem in going back and changing things, right? So just do whatever works now, and then you can go and fix it later if you want. It's not a big deal. There's a lot of people that treat these things like this is it. This is the one sprite. And if you don't do it exactly how you want it, then it's all over. Nah. You can just go back and change it. I think the best thing that always works for me with stuff like this is just do whatever you can think of right now. And if you think of something better later, which odds are I will, I'll just go back and do it. It's not a big deal, you know? So. It's a little dark. Let me swap it up to the next level of lighting. And what I forgot to do, I'm gonna have to crush everything now because I have to add an outline. Maybe I'll make the trash cans work so you can actually put items into them or something. I don't know. Just an idea. I've been trying to do the same with balancing paying bills, trying to keep time to do audio projects. Yeah. Guess rough employees want more and more of your time. Yeah, that's my big worry about getting a job is I don't want to get locked into something I really dislike and something that's going to take a lot out of me. Because I really want to be able to keep working on game development and Starground and stuff, you know, and I just worry about time stuff whenever I have to do that. But the thing is, it's like I can't have it all. I'm gonna have to make some kind of sacrifice. And it'll probably end up being Starground. Making my trash cans a bin with slime in it that eats the trash. Oh, that's actually kind of fun, yeah. I like that. If I do like a... Yeah, sure, why not? Nah, I don't like it now. Let me bring this down a pixel. Okay. A lot of work for that. Trash can. It needs some more living things, more plants and stuff. I want to have like maybe some planters or something I can place around. So I'll probably do that. And I want those to be made out of the rusty metal. So my idea with the planters is kind of like this. And they'll be pretty low. Just like that. So there's going to be a few different variations. So I'll just do this to plan them all out. They're honestly pretty simple, but yeah. And I forgot again. God dang it. Delete all those. I always do this, dude. I've got to leave space for the frickin' outlines. Okay. What color did I paste there? Odd. I'll just do that one. And then I figured we just have some little greenery bits in here. Maybe blue plants, that'd be fun. You know, just something like this. There'd be like bits that kind of hang out of the pot. You know, some leaf-looking structures here. That's all you need. Use one of the mushrooms for the dungeons. That could be fun too, yeah. Little mushroom planters. What size are the squares of that? This is a 16 by 16 squares. It's typically a lot smaller than I have done in the past. Or not typically. It is a lot smaller than I've done in the past. But it's, I don't know, it's kind of interesting. The thing that I like about the small tile size is it forces me to make things more simple. It's something that I've like done a lot in the past, but I've done like a lot of sprites that are just overworked, you know, too complicated. And so doing it with this is kind of my way of like forcing myself to learn how to deal with smaller pixel sizes. And so far I've actually really enjoyed it. I think it makes it just easier to draw sprites if you are used to drawing them small. And it's just faster too. Not having to deal with so many pixels. And I found one of the biggest things too is like you don't need that many pixels. You can get just as much detail with a 16 by 16 tile set as you can with a 32 by 32. A lot of the times I like the look of the 16 by 16 more. It's like instead of having the detail in the individual sprite, the detail comes from the number of objects and stuff. So like having all these little decorations and stuff starts to build up this nice detailed big scene versus all of that being trying to squeeze that into one sprite, if that makes any sense. Yeah, I've enjoyed it though. It's nice. That was something I thought about a lot before like actually getting started on things. It's like, God, what tile size am I gonna use? But I'm glad I went with the smaller one. I was considering 24 by 24. That was almost one I was going to do, but I didn't end up doing it, so. So yeah, I'm just like kind of connecting these together, making it more of a unified bush here. And these will tile pretty bad. I'll definitely have to do some more like variations and stuff of this so it's not so tiley. But it's not going to be that big of a task for that, honestly. And so I'm just going to copy these over and make sure it does tile. It likely will. The nice thing with like plants like this is it's pretty easy to make them tile. See, it tiles perfect. Because it's kind of random in nature already, so it's really easy. So even if it's not perfect, it basically kind of does look perfect, so yeah. You're drawing the color so quickly. I'm assuming it's a shader tool. Need to educate myself on shading more. I'm not using any kind of shader tool. I'm just freehanding with my pencil tool. You know, truth is it just comes down to practice. I've done so many sprites like this that I'm just really fast at it. But yeah. All I'm doing is that I just have two colors selected, so I have the dark color and the bright color. And so I can just kind of quickly go in here with the other color with right mouse button, and then I just, yeah, start drawing stuff. Pretty fast and easy. The trick with shading and stuff is don't overcomplicate it. I find if you keep the shading more simple, then it's easier. So that lines up good enough. Yeah. Alright, so we've created a bunch of little planters now. Nice. And then once we get rid of the grid, you can see it's looking pretty good. I just want more decorations around the place. I wanna liven things up. So in this case, imperfect is perfect, and perfect is perfecter. Well, honestly, the thing is with tiling stuff like this, you never want it to look perfect because your eye will immediately spot the pattern. And you can see it in stuff like Minecraft where you have a bunch of blocks built out. You can see that tiling, that like grid, and it really is distracting. So with stuff like this, you kind of want to be messy. You want to be a little random, and it helps with the seams and the tiling and stuff. It just makes it look more natural. So at least that's what I always aim for. Perfection is a goal never to be reached. Confucius. Yeah, honestly, perfection is overrated. It's too hard to make things perfect. You'll spend forever. And especially with something like this, just make it better later. You know, don't waste your time. And yeah, exactly. Perfection is pretty subjective. You know, does perfection even really exist? I don't know. Okay, any other decorations we could put around here? What's stuff that you typically see in a mall? You know? Because that's the whole idea with the Space Hub. It's kind of like a mall. Maybe a water fountain? Massage chairs, yeah. What are all these? These are regular fountains. Water fountain indoor. What? What are they called? Drink fountain. These. Drinking fountain? Is that what they're called? Okay. I always just call them water fountains. Yeah, something like this could be good. They always have the short one. Sucks when someone's using the tall one and there's like a big line, and so you gotta use the little one. Especially for me, since I'm kind of taller, so I have to be like hunched down. It's funny, but like just looking around at stuff, it's interesting. Like when I wash my hands, I have to be totally get to the sink, but other people don't. I wish I didn't have to hunch down to get to the sink. Okay, I'm probably gonna have this be side mounted, so it's gonna be like here or something. You gotta leave space for the frickin' outline. Stop forgetting! Actually, the left side will not have an outline, though. My kind of guideline for outlining things, or at least for Starground, is like anything that is kind of attached or merged to something doesn't really have an outline. So like at the base of the trash can, for example, or the base of the flower beds, like it has like a little bit of a darker line just to separate it, but it kind of merges into the rest of the environment. So how do I want to do this? I would do that, but that looks odd, you know? I think in this case, simplicity is key. Let's just do that. We'll have the little water spout thing here. Oh, then we're gonna need another piece of outline. No, I don't like that. Yeah, if we gotta use a tile above, it's not a big deal. I would like this to be more flat anyways, I think. Maybe we can squeeze it in. Let's see. No! Oh, did I do it? I didn't. I snoozed the ad. I was just about to start. We're good. There's always like a drain on these, so we need that. That's good enough. Yeah, you get the idea. Check the art channel, please. Sure. Memes. Hey, oh, nice. Yeah, a little plain. Looks good. And rate it? Yeah. I'd say it looks pretty good. The only thing I'd say is there's a few things I would change, like, to, for clarity's sake. One thing that's a little weird to me is this business down here. And I get that you're trying to copy the logo or whatever on here, but there's a lot of times like this when you're transferring pixel art, just don't bother. You know? Just make it all blue. It's going to look better. The other thing is there's no definition for this back tail fin. So what I would do is kind of keep it the white color, but on the edges of it have a darker color. Let's see where else. I'd say the wings look good. I'd probably brighten them up though. They are kind of dark compared to the rest of the plane, unless that's what you want. But you can see this part is basically the same color as the white here. I could probably load this in a paint.net and kind of explain these things better, you know. It does look that way, but it's just that these are much darker than what they are over here. I mean, you can just compare the colors, right? So this is the dark color. What's going on? Oh, this is the dark color over here, and this is your dark color. So it's way darker, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just a different kind of style. So what I'd do here on the plain body, if you want to give it some more depth, you could make grab like this color here. You can make half of it darker like this. And so it just gives it more of a roundness. This is your color palette. Yeah, well, you have the right colors here. So what I would do here, use this gray color as the dark color and use white as the bright color, like this. It's a little janky because this obviously isn't in the pixels. Like that. And I just think that looks more accurate to the real plane. And also I would like fill in these few pixels down here just so that it's like obvious that there's a separation between the body and the wing. And then I'd do the same color over here. So I'd do the gray and then the white. It's very janky doing it like this, but you get the idea. So that's one thing I'd do. And yeah, back here what I was saying with the fin, I would make these middle pixels white. And then I would go with the darker blue. And I would do this so you can like see that there's a thing here. And then I'd get your like gray color out here and I'd do like some gray pixels in the back so they know that's kind of the end. And then with your darker gray, probably do something like this. These are just ideas, just some things that I would probably mess around with. A lot of pixel art is just trying things and seeing what looks good, you know? But it would just help make this back tail fin look more obvious. What I'd probably do is this back here, since your blue ends. I'd go like this. More like that. So, you know, just ideas, things you could do if you want to try them out. There's, you know, no obligation to do anything that I'm saying here. This is just old things that I would probably do. I also noticed like here, this is straight, but over here you got like it gets thicker back here. I would probably keep those just like that. But it just depends. Just depends. You know, there's so many ways you could go about this. You could stylize this more and do things differently and make it a different kind of plane. This is just like if you want to make it look more like this one. But yeah. But all just ideas. Yeah. But always happy to go over pixel art tips like that, you know, if you ever need me to. But yeah, no, I mean, overall though, it's a good sprite. The only other thing too I would say is your wings have jaggies, which obviously I understand why you did it. It's because of the angle of this over here, right? The problem though is you end up with this pattern of 2 pixel, 1 pixel, 2 pixel, 1 1 pixel or 2 pixel, 1 pixel, and it just doesn't look as good because it's kind of like weird. And this is a problem that you see a lot when doing pixel art. There's angles that you want to do, but the pixels don't really work well with you. And so really your option in that case, if you want to fix that, is just to flatten these out to be 2 pixels, or you go to 1 pixel. And these will just look better, you know, but it's tough when you have an angle in between. There's been times when it just doesn't look right if I do either of these, so I do that. One thing you could do to alleviate this issue is anti-alias it, which means in these spots you have like a little bit of a darker color to kind of smooth out the line more, and so that actually helps a lot. And then like here, if it's on a darker background, you'll see the difference there a little bit better. Like that. So that's one option if you absolutely have to do a line like this. Anti-aliasing the corners really helps. You can see how much smoother this line looks with it and how it looks without it. It's a pretty jaggy, yeah. I actually missed a pixel here. But yeah, that's just some suggestions. As you can see from a distance, it looks pretty smooth. All suggestions. It is not the law. But yeah. Anyways, yeah, I'm just thinking of more decorations and stuff that you would find in a mall. So using the second image, have an outline, and then color like the real one. Is it too sometimes? Yeah, like just literally copy the image and scale it down. Yeah. It's a good thing to do sometimes, honestly, just to have a kind of frame of reference. But yeah. Hologram display of planet, that'd be cool, actually, yeah. Yeah, I want some more high-tech stuff in the Space Hub, obviously, because it's a, you know, high-tech. Yeah, we could do a little hologram display. Subway. Just straight up Subway. Like it's the universal constant in the entire universe. That'd be kind of funny. But call it something different, obviously, for the copyright reasons. Grubway. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just looking around for random things, seeing if there's anything that catches my eye. Starway could work, yeah. That could be another one. Those are fun. Makes it look like a spaceship. Yeah, I'm not really seeing anything else that's like really like malls are typically pretty empty looking, so maybe like an infographic panel thing like that. Santa, yeah. That'd be fun. You can go sit on his lap and make a wish. Yeah. So I just lurking, yeah, no problem at all. Vending machine could be cool too, yeah. That could actually be a good way to get some food. Yeah. You know what? That's not a bad idea. Instead of going straight for a whole NPC to sell food right now, just a little vending machine. It's not a bad idea. I might do that. It is pretty genius, yeah. Have a good rest of your stream. Awesome. Sounds good, Ricky. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. Yeah. Have a good rest of your day. I kind of just want to make a little battle plane game where you make your own airline airport. Oh yeah, that'd be fun. I made some plans for they also look horrible. No, that's fair. It's a good thing to do. Just to kind of use a reference when you're first trying to figure out how to draw something. And then once you do it enough, eventually you'll get to the spot where you don't have to do that anymore. So yeah, it's always a good way to do it. I use the script tabs to aid in the confusing open files. I just wish I had vertical split. Yeah, yeah, I think it is wrong chat. That's all good. No worries. Oh shoot, we got cheese time. There's this one person that always does these vending machines that I see on the subreddits and stuff. These pixel art vending machines, and they always look very nice. And I kind of want to look at them for some ideas, at least. I think it's this artist. They're always like isometric and stuff. Yeah. These little vending machines, they look very nice and juicy. It's funny, they do so many different vending machines. I've seen a few other here and there that are also really good too. Yeah, this person, Nira. Let's take a look at some of their vending machines. They do a lot of really nice sprites. I love the something about isometric art sometimes is so nice, just how simple it is, you know? You don't really have to do a whole lot of shading because it's just like big sides of things. So the shading's really easy. It always looks really nice. There's gonna be a whole load of retweets in here. Maybe I can sort by media. Yeah. This is the thing. One thing I kind of dislike about Twitter is it's very hard to actually find people's posts because it's filled in with all the other stuff. I wish there was a way to kind of sort that a little bit better, but yeah. No way, vending machine. It's basically the most accurate way to reference. Yeah, that's absolutely true. I don't know what all this other garbage is in here, but yeah. Just looking for some freaking vending machines, man. Okay. They're all banded and stuff, but yeah. Hey, Magic Food Hand, welcome in. What's going on? Let me give you another shout out here. How's it going? What were you up to today? Other day programming language got stuck though. Ah, yeah. It's all good. I'm sure you'll figure it out. I always get stuck too. You will always be stuck. It's a universal constant, but you know, that's how it goes. Hope it went well though. Best time to step away. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I always just step away for a little while, think things over, and a lot of the times I'll come back to it and have some kind of revelation. So that happens a lot with things. Hey, Rusty Dev, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I have moments. There's a lot of those. Most of the time when I'm having like a really big problem, that's when things will become clear. So, hey, hydration. Yeah, I usually sleep, and then when I'm taking a shower or something, or just some random thing, I have a moment of revelation. Yeah. Ming, 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 ming. No! It's okay, we'll fix it. I might have to make it not red, just so it doesn't look like Among Us. It's kind of funny. It's totally Among Us. Let me look at a real vending machine. Yeah, they typically have things like centered off to the left. It's better if I put it in my batter. It'll make my batter bitter. Sorry, this song just goes too hard. A bit of better butter. My batter. Oops. Batter. Yeah, it's a bag of ups and downs. Walls you broke to clear quests. Been doing web dev for a long time. It's the same, yeah. It never ends, yeah. But it does get easier over time. I mean, thinking back to how programming used to be for me, it's way easier now. You know, once you get out of tutorial hell and stuff like that, where you can actually just kind of program away and not really have to rely on other people to tell you what to do, it gets pretty nice. This doesn't need to have stuff on it. I don't know if I'll go red with this vending machine. This is just the first color I picked, but I might swap it out for something else. Hide the overlay. That'll do. I know what I'm gonna do and I know when I gotta do it, but I don't know if I wanna face it. Sorry, a little gumbo disease. Let's see here. How do I want to change this? What color would I do instead? Could do blue. Although red kind of matches with the color scheme of the place, right? So, but maybe blue would help it stand out. I don't know. Maybe a dark blue. It's funny how big this vending machine is compared to the player. Because the player's just a little guy. The player's this tall. Do wonder if it's too big. It'll be okay. I think it's kind of understood that the player is like a yay big. He's kind of a tiny guy. So. Glad the chef was not disappointed. Let's go. Nice. What'd you think of the game? Any ideas or anything that, you know, I could add? Because I have thought about wanting, you know, at some point going back and updating things. I just don't know what I would update, you know? Oops. Song goes hard too, yeah. It does, it does. What else would I add to this? Actually, maybe a few like shine marks now that I think about it. Something kind of like that. Not quite as annoying though. Yeah, this is too thick, isn't it? It's pretty good. I think it turned out to be a nice length for what it is. I had one idea that I thought maybe you already did. Yeah, what is it? I'm happy to hear it anyways. Let's see. I kind of want to do a door just move? Scary. The music like has a slow and fast part. It'd be neat if it switched tracks based on how fast you're clicking. Oh yeah, that'd be fun to do. Yeah, I'm trying to just think up ideas like for when I do return back to it. You know, just spend like one day just messing around doing some stuff. Would be kind of fun. I figured. Wouldn't this be darker? Yeah, it would be, wouldn't it? Oops. So yeah, this is like the little flap that you pull your food out of, basically. Or whatever is going to be in here. Probably food, yeah. And this vending machine might be too big, I'll see. I just have to put it into the game and see how it is relative to the player, honestly. And if it is, then that's no problem at all. I'll just shrink it down. Okay. And this will actually be its own sprite now, since it's going to be an interactable object. So, yeah. In a way, it'll be like a shopkeeper. It'll be interesting. Yeah, all these other decorations I think look good. This will really help liven up the space hub a bit, I think. Did take longer to draw these than I thought, but it's not a big deal. Wasn't that long. Get out of here. Get all this stuff out of here. Okay. My door, bro. My room has a window direct to the door, and every time it's almost closed, 400 mile per hour, when storm comes and smash the door ground. Oh, yeah. That always happens when it's really windy outside. All of a sudden, my door just slams, and I'm like, oh. Whoa. You know? Okay, these will have physics. Now we can paint these in. So let's do that, shall we? I already have a layer for decorations, so that's good. Let's get rid of these old ones. Let's shift these up. I was kind of thinking something like this. Tables there. You know, a trash can here and there around the place. And then we can do our little planters. I figured along this wall we would just do a bunch of planters. Gotta get our little water fountains in here somewhere. All right. I've ever played Universal Paperclips. Yeah, I actually do really like that game. It's very simple, but it's effective, you know. It's fun. It's got a lot of progression, which I love. Yeah, definitely play that game. It's definitely one of my favorite idle games, so yeah, I would love to implement some more stuff, like sort of what you see in that game. It'd be nice. So, Finn, what's up? Lunchtime, second on lurk. Yeah, awesome. I'm just currently working on a few little dungeon decorations. Yeah, I think that's looking pretty good. Just making the dungeon a little less boring. Then you can see without that overlay, that looks pretty decent. So we got the fountain, we'll have the vending machine somewhere. Let's add a static body. So this is gonna be very similar to the fountain, honestly. Let's, well, it's more similar to the, let's see. So extend shop. I guess there's nothing here that says it has to have this shop script, because all it is just an inventory component. Yeah. So we'll just do that. Detail is always a pain in the ass. Yeah. It is. You just have to make so many different sprites and stuff. It takes forever, especially if you want the detail to kind of have some substance and not just be nothing. It's a lot of work. I'm trying to add in as much like functional things as I can. It's not always easy, but yeah. So let's see, what do I want to copy here? Yeah, let me go back to Space Hub. I'll just copy the snail, paste as a sibling. Call it the vending machine. Save it as a scene. And there we go. We will now modify this guy to be a vending machine. So first things first, add a new script. Vending machine extends buildable. You don't need any dialogue anymore. This sprite will not be this anymore. It's actually just going to be just a regular sprite. And rename it to main sprite. And let's go load in the sprite. Our vending machine. Let's fix all this position business. We will offset it to like -16 or whatever. Let's do -12. Nah, let's do -14 in between. Okay. So then this is going to determine what shop it opens up. Should be easy to do. If we also go to here, so this will have data. We're going to need that. Let's see. So the snail's inheriting the shop. We will have to kind of copy that a little bit. Shouldn't be too bad, actually. I think we literally just need to put data in there and then say data. So this is what this shop will sell. We'll sell stuff like cheese for 5 coins, maybe apple for the same amount. That's about it. We don't have that many food items in the game yet, but the shop will expand out a lot more as that happens, so. Okay, let me just go check any other building like the fountain, make sure I have everything that I need. I don't need any of that. It's got a main sprite and the inventory component. Yeah. That should be it. Then, of course, we're going to have to set the, create the inventory for it all and stuff. Which is no big deal. So it's going to be inventory display shop. Actually, no, it's the shop inventory, so we're good. So let's figure out where to put this vending machine. I think I just put it up somewhere on the wall. I don't really want it to be just like free floating. Although I guess it can be. I don't see the problem with that. Although obviously vending machines are usually against the wall. but it doesn't really matter, I guess. Also, whoosh, snoozing the ad. Maybe we'll put it like right there. Or something. We'll figure it out. Okay, let's load up the game and see what happens. Make sure it works. Yeah, I can always move it later. Exactly. See, you're on the... You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm putting down. You can change stuff later. It's not the end of the world if it's in the wrong spot initially. Alright, we can access it. Cheese, apple, yeah, it just works. This is the lovely thing about reusing code. I've already set up the shop. Now I can set up a shop in like 2 seconds. So, very nice. Yeah, these decorations look nice. Just, you know, add some more color to the space hub. And down here needs some more love. I will do stuff down here. I just don't know what yet. I want to leave space for more NPCs eventually, you know, so... Maybe we'll just put some crates and stuff down there or something, like some bigger crates, like storage. But yeah. Now you can buy cheese and apples. So that's pretty epic. Yeah, there's these trash cans around. They don't work. I could make them work where you put an item in and it deletes it, but... I don't know. Maybe I will. I don't know if there's much of a reason to. I don't know if people really delete items that much, but, you know. There's a Cafe Godot. Oh, yeah. Need to go there, yeah. That's epic. I wish it was like, I could go to stuff like that. Like, obviously that's just cafe, but I mean like events and stuff. Like, because I know Godot has their, I think they have like the Godot, whatchamacallit? Convention. I would love to go to that, but it's always like, you know, some crazy spot in the world, so. Okay, any other decorations you guys can think of? I'm gonna do some more crates, I think, just to put in the corners, but yeah. I'm actually gonna make one change to the vending machine. Okay, so, oops, wrong shape. The game will actually crash if you use the wrong shape, funny enough. I just haven't ever added support for shapes that aren't squares for the, like, the square indicator thing. So, I'll do that at some point. Collision is set to 3, yeah. Actually, turn it off from that one. We don't need the mask either. So this will let you select it anywhere, but the collision will only be at the bottom, so. I did this on a few machines where I want the collision shape to be different from the selection area. Like the fountain, for example. Because that is angular, so it doesn't make sense to apply a square to it. Yeah, so now you can just like click it anywhere, but you can go behind it and stuff. So yeah, good stuff there. Save the fountain. All right, it is coming along. Greetings, my good friend. Shops work. Would like maybe to show a larger icon of the item or something in the shop, or a description, something else, but that's not really a shop specific thing. That's just kind of, I would want that everywhere, you know, in your inventory or whatever. So we'll get to that one day. Oh, I also have to make sure, yeah, I didn't actually set anything in here, so let's fix that. Make it permanent. See that? Guys, waiting for Godot? Yeah. It's insane. I can't believe it. The movie was actually the reason for the name of the engine, I think, so. Just making sure this doesn't crash when you break it. So what's going on? Hit bar. Oh, I'm just stupid. You gotta call super. Or else it's not gonna work. Oh, I didn't skip the ad in time. It's okay. Some people have turbo, and that's epic. Okay, let's make sure I can break it. Yep, I can. Well, I can't break it, but I can, like, start to, you know. You get the idea. So these buildings, interactable buildings like that and the fountain, they are buildings, but they're unbreakable. You can't break them, so... Because, yeah. Can you break those guys? No, because they're not buildings. All right. So this all works. I mean, vending machine has been added to the game. Works. Let's go write that down. I would love maybe eventually to have some like ships out here in the void of space that are kind of moving back and forth and doing stuff. You know? Maybe some kind of dock on the space hub somewhere. I don't know. Yeah, this works for now. Can't use the water fountains. Maybe maybe at some point the water fountains actually like give you water or something. Text speech voice saying random things background. Yeah, like the on the big speakers, you know, like announcing things. Wouldn't that be insane if I had like fake players in here with AI and they go around and do things and then leave on the Star Launcher? That'd be fun, right? Whoa. I just discovered an issue. I gotta fix that.
Would it be insane if Joe Biden was here?
It would be crazy. Should I add Joe Biden to Starground? Non-existent function get. Right. I'm gonna have to say if object. I'm Starground, maybe. Nah. Maybe I'll add a guy like Joe Biden, but not really Joe Biden. Like, like the president of the Galactic Empire, but he's basically Joe Biden, but not Joe Biden. You know what I mean? He's like an alien Joe Biden. I don't know. We'll get around to that maybe one day. I do eventually want to jump into more story, like world building stuff. You know, it's just hard to justify spending time on that. Especially when the most important thing I think is more like gameplay stuff, so... Okay, that does not work anymore. Oh, that's funny. I need to fix that, though. Like, you can middle click it, but like it thinks that you're building the vending machine, but you can't, so... Let me fix that. Yeah, all this stuff. So I think this is what I'm going to do here. I'm going to say do that. And the result is that. So if result, which means it successfully did it, then I do the other things. Okay. So that should fix that issue now. Yeah, you can't middle click it anymore. But you should still be able to middle click the other building. So let's make sure that works. Yeah. All right, cool. It's actually funny because I think you can middle click the Star Launcher because it's a real building in the Space Hub. Yeah, you can't build it, but yeah. All right. Well, that's basically done. Let's just go draw some crates and stuff. One thing I'd love to fix is this. This isn't, you know, you're not supposed to be able to climb up on the, right? That's a little janky, so. Some of it actually kind of works pretty well, but nah. I gotta add collisions and stuff to all that. I need to separate these out into individual objects so that I can, you know, do the right thing with them. So yeah. Should I buy some wood? No more wood. Okay. Maybe here, instead of this little baby spawn platform, I have like a bigger, more epic one, you know what I mean? Because it's like not just a little random spot out in the middle of nowhere. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Maybe move the Star Launcher down a tad. Not that far. I'm gonna have to edit the tile map. Let's see. We have it like this. I wish I could like select tiles and move them. There might be a way to do that, but I'm gonna have to fix it anyways, so it's like, I don't know. If anyone knows if there is a way to do that, let me know. Looks like a guy. That's its eye, and he's like, oh, with his arms out. Yeah. Stupid. What do I call it? Oh, right. It's called Spawn Platform. So let's enhance this. Let's make it bigger. So it's only 32. Let's make it like double the size. So I want to keep the same general idea of it, but I think I want to change it. And I think I want it to be a hexagon. Or an octagon, maybe. Yeah. So there's those steps I have to do. It's also the steps in the bottom. Okay, because that's 24 by 24, so let's do one that's maybe 48 by 48. Just like so. And move it up, sorta. I have to undo that because I deleted the one underneath. Oops. And put one down there. Starting to see the vision. That's not the right color. There we go. And then let's copy these little steps. Oops. And move these to the right spots. So you can start to see the idea. Just a bigger, more beefy space platform. Because the other one's a little dinky. For a whole space hub, you know? Maybe make them just a little bit bigger and longer, too. Like this one, especially. Bring that down by a few more. And I kind of want to do a diagonal one. It's a little funky with the pixels, but we'll figure it out. So, yeah, something like that. Then we gotta get the dark one and a brighter one. Like that. And then rearrange it so it actually makes sense. I think it's too thick. So let's fix that. So yeah, sort of like that, and then we can put those at the diagonals. That should not be there, yeah. Oops, oops. And I can start to kind of outline all this too. So let's copy this, add to a new layer, flip it. That's done. I'm also going to copy these two and move them up to the top, you know. Then layer vertical. And these ones will be pretty basic. Let's see, they're going to be below that one. They're going to have that step color like that. And they're going to be pretty thin because we're just seeing it over the edge of the platform, you know, so. Let's also do this, do that, boom. Now we can merge those back on. Delete those. Okay, so this is getting there. We're really close to finishing this platform. I may want to extend this down here. Let's see, do that. Sort of like that. And these will actually just go straight down. Like so. I think I'll just have that go like that. Okay, practically done. Let's just put this up here. The steps are all set up. Now we can merge everything. As long as we're happy with the height. Which I think it looks fine. And I'm just going to kind of do the same sort of pattern here, which is pretty basic. Oops, so we'll just do something like that. Right there. Now I can connect the diagonals. And put our little funny symbol in the center. It is a texture icon, but I think it's just kind of now means landing pad. Might also do some other things, like maybe some channels that come out from the center. So it's interesting because this implies that the technology that the Stargrounder has is the same as this tech, right? So I wonder what that means. I wonder what that implies for the lore, you know? So is this in the center? Let's make sure. 28, 24. That is not in the center. Actually, let's see. Is it in the center there? 30, 22. Oh, I did it the opposite way. Let's check there. 25, 27. So there's the center. So I will save this as landing platform for more large and important areas. Because this little dinky one just doesn't feel right. It's too small. Somehow I didn't notice the flares in the start until now. Yeah. Yeah, the flares are nice. I like how the shader does that. These little, yeah. Those are fun. Give me some tips with paths. Are there some keybinds to grid the rotate path thingy so you can smoothen up straight lines? Because it's really hard doing it like this. Okay, you're saying with, are you using paint.net right now? Let me find a good empty, yeah. So you're talking about with like the lines like these? So if you hold shift, you can actually snap them to an angle, which I use a lot. So you can snap them to a 45, for example. You can use these to smooth out the curves, and it works well. The thing is, you will have to go through here and fix them up. So like this one here, we're gonna have to do that. Or this one, we're gonna have to do that. Oh, paths in Godot, okay. Hey, what's up? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Let me give you a shout out. What's going on? Welcome in, everybody. Yeah, we're just working away at Starground right now. It's just about to actually load into the game. This is kind of a mix of automation and dungeon crawling. Make more sense. 1 second. But in your main area, it's kind of like you build a factory, collect the resources, you know, traditional factory building gameplay loop. And you can build different weapons and things and supplies to help you in the dungeons, so like bombs or weapons and stuff. Yeah, what we're working on right now is the space hub. So this is just kind of a little area to trade with people and stuff and buy things. You can use all the coins that you find in the dungeons. Use some coins on the fountain up here. Kind of like a little gambling thing. Yeah, just sort of a general trading area for people, for NPCs. Then you can go to the dungeons and battle enemies. I've been working on this a lot more recently. Well, there's all sorts of enemies here that you can battle. There's this slime guy. We'll kill him. He's a newer addition. When you kill the slime, he breaks up into these little guys that you can kill for coins. And there's these guys. They shoot projectiles. Yeah, that's the whole idea of the game, at least. There's also these spikes. These are a newer thing, too. They do damage to you, but they also deal damage to enemies, so you can kind of use them as a benefit. You can kind of, like, have them walk onto the spikes, so... I like that whole idea of being able to use environmental obstacles is sort of a good thing, too. So, yeah. But yeah, you just go through the dungeons, fight enemies, get coins. There's a boss at the end, which we can go try and find. I don't know where he's at. Coal, he's over here. So I can light that, and that'll deal damage to guys, too. Almost like a form of an explosive barrel, if you will. So. Just get some food here and stuff. Oh, I accidentally dropped my bomb. I didn't mean to do that. That was a mistake. There's cheese that you can find that heals you. And yeah, the boss. Of course there's music and stuff. I don't ever typically turn on the music just because it's... I've got Spotify playing in the background for streams, so... Yeah, this is Dreadcap. He does a few things. He has like a slam attack for when you're close by. We'll summon all these moonshroom guys out here. You actually need to change that behavior a little bit, make them spawn closer. But yeah, that's Dreadcap. He's the boss for the first dungeons. Cool land vibes. Yeah, definitely. That's definitely one of the big sort of frames of reference, I guess, for the dungeoning. So, I think the exit's down here. Yeah. Then we can go back home and use our coins. So, well, I'll probably use them at the space hub. Can't really use them in the automation area. Can buy some food if you want. Let's like buy like 10 cheese. Have that on backup, ready to go. I do want to buy the Dragon Slayer. It's expensive, but it's a good weapon. I haven't actually like tested it, but I mean, I'm sure it works. So, yeah. But yeah. Anyways, enough of what I'm doing. What were you up to today on your stream? I'm always interested to hear what people have been working on and stuff. Let me open up that list again. We did that one. Cool. Can either, I think we have time for one more thing. We either work on a special dungeon room or multiplayer. We'll see. Let's fix the open older code base years. Screenshot web server thing, Steam screenshots. Oh, okay, nice. It's always good. Yeah, there's always the days where you gotta spend some time refactoring. So. Yeah, I need to add some more decorations down there. I'm probably just gonna do some of these crates and have like stacks of them. It's really poor design choices back then. We all do. I've made so many bad design choices with this game, you know, over the months I've been working on it. And I go back into things and I'm like, oh man, this is not good. But yeah. There's always time to go back and clean things up though, so, you know, it's not really ever a big deal. Out of these tables too. They don't do anything. Maybe one day I'll add the ability to sit on these and stuff, but yeah. It's very minor stuff. Release is August 19th on early access on Steam, so I kind of gotta focus on getting that ready to go. But yeah. You're talking about Godot paths. Yeah, I have not messed with Godot paths pretty much at all. I'll just preface all that right now. But we can look at that. So yeah, what was your original question with that? There's some keybinds that to rotate the path. You can smooth out the straight lines. Yeah, let's see how you even use these. So yeah, paths, I'm assuming, yeah, it works with like these things up here. So you can add points. So yeah, there must be a way to smooth these. I honestly don't know. I'm not going to pretend that I know. Looks like select control points. That's how you do it. So you can see what I'm doing here. So is this kind of like what you're looking for? Like just the ability to smooth out the paths? Because yeah, that's just a keybind up here. You can do shift drag on these. So I'm assuming if I add in a new line, then I can shift drag. I guess if you just select on a point, shift drag, yeah. It's really uncontrollable. Oh, you want to snap it to a grid. So there's a little use grid thing. I'm assuming that'll work with that. It doesn't look like it does. But you can snap these points to the grid. So, I mean, that works too. I never typically use that. I probably should. But I guess everything in the game is so small, it just works on a pixel grid, so. Yeah, I'm not really a pro at paths or anything. I haven't used them enough to actually know all the little tricks and keybinds and stuff, but I mean, hopefully that helps at least a little bit. But yeah. Okay. Multiplayer or dungeon rooms? We do have that drawing of all the different dungeon rooms that I just kind of came up with some super quick ideas for, so could do any of these. Some of these are actually super easy, like the heart pillar one is nothing. That's like, whoa, camera. This lens is nice. I got a new lens, but it's sometimes the autofocus goes whack. Who's doing multiplayer? We could. No one's gonna be able to play with me though, because it's a different build of the game. So, multiplayer testing is really more just me loading up 2 versions of the game, and yeah. So let's do that. Get out of here. Get out of here. I'll probably put up a build pretty soon, though, once I get some dungeon rooms done, and then that would be good. So, let us start up a save. Localhost. We'll do my save. Yeah, there's some things I want to test. Most of it should be okay. But specifically some of the newer things I've added. Everything in the automation area should be absolutely fine. So that should be nothing. It's pretty much only the dungeon stuff I need to test. And I guess the space hub. Which actually, now that I think about it, I wonder what's going to happen here with this. Actually, it looks like it's okay. Oh, interesting. See, so that's a problem. Because you can't activate the fountain on the client because it's not the same one. Is it? Maybe it is. Okay. Well, this is why we test things, right? You can use the shop, so that's all good. Let me make sure that actually works, obviously. Okay, yeah, I can't purchase because I don't have enough money. Okay, so that's no problem. You can steal the decorations. So we just have to fix that one minor issue with the fountain. So that's nothing. Okay, yeah, it syncs on here. So that's actually a good thing to know. Like, I have it set weird in the dungeons, for example, because I didn't know how that worked in multiplayer, but I think I can simplify that a little bit now. Oh. Wait, which one's the client? This one's the client. No, that's a server. This one's the client. Oh, it's just because he didn't have coins. I'm stupid. So it totally works on the client. Yeah. Duh. Oh, that's odd. It'll prompt the food message on the server if you get it on the client. I guess that makes sense why that happens, but probably not good. What'd the guy send, by the way? Which person? The person I just banned? Yeah, it's just the usual message. Cheap viewers on barberking.store, you know. All the garbage. Really, it's honestly surprising to me that Twitch doesn't block stuff like that automatically. Okay, so this all works. The big thing I want to test, though, is not this. It's the dungeon. Oh, that's odd, but it's fine. Okay, so these instantly right off the bat, I see one issue here. The decorations are not the same. On the client, this decoration is a poison capsule, but on the server, it's a ceramic pot. So... yeah, I gotta fix that issue. Shouldn't be too difficult or anything. Let me quickly go through and check the enemies. Okay, spike traps aren't sinking, that's no big deal. I will fix that. No, I died. Death animation did not play on the client for some reason. Death animation doesn't play at all for the client. See a lot of channels that auto-ban links, yeah. Oh, we got an ad, I apologize. I have no more snoozes. So let's start fixing these. It is all typical stuff. I'm not surprised about this stuff. It's just, you know, sometimes I forget to add in the thing to duplicate them. So I just have to go to world, the spawner, add in a new thing, and go find the spike trap. And then for the decorations, what I'm going to have to do is sync what has been chosen on the server, which is easy enough to do. Basically, type is going to be choose type way up here. And on the multiplayer synchronizer, I am going to sync that. Oh? Oh, I haven't saved it. Oh, so I can't do that. Yeah, I guess I'll have to do this. Type will be a string. Then on ready, we're just gonna say type is equal to that. Then infer what type is. Hopefully that just works. So, only choose the type if you're the server, because you should be getting the type from there. And we'll see if that works. I don't know if it will, but... anything else we need to do here? Okay, so I'd probably fix that. Let me make sure I did. Yeah. So let's restart the game and check those fixes. Yeah, decorations don't sync. We'll see if I fix that. Host the save game. Wait for it to load. And now I can join. So let's go to the dungeon and see. Yep, I think they're all synced up now, so that's good. Let me make sure here. So that will sync up there. That looks good to me. Let's go through the door. Looks like the spike traps also sync up. The animations sync up. Let's make sure I take damage on the client. Yep. So what I'm looking for really is one of those poison capsules. I want to test something here. We got the slime. Will he go through the door on the client also? He should. Yes, he does. He's a different slime, but it doesn't matter. So it looks like the slowness... Oh, okay, it does, yeah. Slowness gets applied on the client. Okay. One very minor issue I noticed there, though, is that client doesn't turn blue on server. It's not a big deal, but yeah. I've been seeing debug errors in here. I'm sure it's just the usual garbage that it always throws. Yeah. So, nostalgic, thank you for the follow. Julie said, oh, I didn't click on the link, yeah. I am going to assume that it was some form of, Rick Astley's, hit song. Nah, okay. Oh, yeah. Alright. Come on, where's a poison capsule? I'm looking for one. I'll just leave the dungeon at this point. Oh, well, here's one. Shoot, I'm gonna die, though. Yep. Let me go back to the dungeon. I did not check it, no, but I'm just gonna take your word for it. Was it in here? I swear it was. Don't tell me I broke it. No, it was up here, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah, it was in here. Okay, so let's go over there in the client. This should work fine. I just want to make sure, though, you know. Whoa. Okay. That's funny. Okay, so that's something I gotta fix. They're actually tiny on the client, but on the server, that's not the case. So yeah. Okay, so this is the poison capsule. Let's make sure that works. That totally works. It's fine. Okay. So yeah, I gotta fix these guys being tiny. That should be relatively easy to fix. I basically just gotta go in here and just sync iteration, which I will export. Never, because that should change immediately on load. Yeah. So decorations on sync, fix that. Slimes aren't tiny on the client. So that'll likely be fixed, but you know, I'll make sure. Okay. Corpses for the slimes don't show up on here. It's because the iteration doesn't sync. I don't need to worry about that. Otherwise, all this stuff is looking good. Okay, let's quit. Lost connection from the server. I did not mean to save this. And let's restart the game. See if I fix the slime issue. Should be fixed. Should be fine. but we have to test. John Wayne's good, was it though? Never forget that. My dreams won't either. Yeah, it's a great website. You guys should all go to it. I totally did not make it. And I totally didn't just use straight up HTML and CSS. I totally used a modern web API. Just kidding. I used raw HTML and CSS. Okay. Which one's the client? Sometimes it's hard to tell. This one is. That's the reason I added this F3 menu, because it can be difficult. As you might notice, things actually run super well in the client because I don't have anything processing on the client, so that's one thing that's kind of nice. To the dungeons. The dungeons on the client do just take 1 second to load in. It's not a big deal or anything, but, you know, it is something. Okay, let me bring this slime in the door. And then let's check on the client that it works. And then it gets tiny. He'll come in here soon. Right? There he is. So there's a slime. So I'm just gonna kill him. And he should also get tiny on the client. Yes. So I can kill them on the server, and they die. Still no corpses on the client, though, which is pretty weird. Ah. Shall not play death equals true. So let's just fix that. So up here, we're just going to say, yeah, if iteration is not 0, then play death equals true. So that'll fix that issue. What's up, T-Man? Welcome in. So let's go as a server. Let's go find another slime. There'll probably be one somewhere. No, that's a chest room. So let's make sure this should not happen, but that the resources aren't despawning on the client. We'll just watch that for a minute. Okay, so there's a slime in here. Yeah, no, it's all fine there. Oh. So, what do we need to test? Yeah, if the corpses are visible. Let's do that. Yeah, we're good now. Watch out, client. My self-taught... I guess I can't technically say that anymore since I have a computer science degree. I mean, I guess if you're strictly speaking game development, then yeah, it's self-taught. I started out just doing, like, random little games in Game Maker, and it was fun. It was, very interesting. I definitely enjoyed it a lot, and I think as time went on and I got better at making games, it got more fun because I could just kind of do things, without having to follow tutorials so much, which is always great. And yeah, I went to university, I got a computer science degree, so, I mean, I guess in that sense, I'm not really self-taught anymore, but yeah. Can you draw? Yeah, I do all the art for the game, so all the assets in the game are from me. This little slime guy drew a couple streams ago. Today we're working on more tile set stuff for the space hub in the game. Which is just like a mall, basically, that you can go to and trade with NPCs and stuff. This game GDC Awards? No. No, it's not at that point, but... Any help? I mean, I'm pretty much set right now. I appreciate it, though. But yeah, that's one thing that's kind of nice about doing everything too is I do it all myself, so I don't have to pay anyone. So it's kind of a good deal. I mean, well, I guess that's not totally true. I do have to pay Maxwell. Almost forgot. But at least for the most part, it's all solo stuff. Double majored physics and mechanical engineering. Oh, yeah. Nice. Don't watch anime. Not a whole lot. There's like a few I'll watch every once in a while, or if someone's like really suggesting one to watch, but I just don't have the time. That's honestly the truth of it. I would watch it like if I didn't have anything else to do, but working on this game and stuff, usually I'm pretty busy grinding away, adding stuff, so but yeah. So thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. So yeah, this guy's the client's still in the dungeon. It was pretty good to play on the client, actually. I don't really notice any significant lag or anything. Obviously, the enemies can be a little stuttery with their movement, but I added interpolation for the player. So I might go back and add that for enemies also. The fist sucks so much as a weapon, but we got cheese, it's fine. Let's get him! That'd be very interesting. Also, what do we got here? Hey, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Let me get you some confetti for that right there. That's awesome. I really appreciate it. Thank you. That's awesome. Much appreciated. Team, I was not lying. Yeah, no. Oh, the boss is over there, but this is not the boss entrance. Interesting. How do I get over there then? I'm guessing it's like over here then. Where is it? Odd. Unless there's a major bug with the game. I hope that's not the case. Let me go make sure. Cool, man. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. It is odd that there's no door there. Could just be... Did I just go into the wrong spot? I must have. Shoot. I'm gonna die. I need food. Actually, here's the strat. I'm gonna kill the moon shrooms. Get their health. At least hoping that they drop health. They did not. I can kill him, it's just rough. Okay. I gotta find the entrance again. I don't know where it is. Must just be way back here. Okay. Yeah, I guess it's just the doors over here. Okay. No bug, thank God. Cancer code. I can show up a few things. I mean, is there any specific code that you want to take a look at or anything, or you want me to go through? Let's fight the boss. Just gonna hide over there while I get this guy in here. No, watch out! Okay. I got this. Oh wow, that does no damage, does it? It's okay, I'll fight him on the other side. Yeah, food, yeah. No. Oh, the Dreadcap music's actually playing right now. That's funny. Oh yeah. Animation plays on both sides. It's what I'd love to see. munch on some food. Yeah, I think all the multiplayer stuff seems to be pretty stable. I mean, I'm able to go through the whole dungeon as a client, so that's good. But yeah. I gotta fix that. This is the little quirk of the linear interpolation. It's only at a very specific angle, though, that it happens, where he, like, goes back and forth on the client. It's not a big deal. Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's any other multiplayer stuff that could be an issue. So I fixed that. Death doesn't play on client. I'll probably fix that. Let's go dig through the player code and figure out why that happens. So what should be happening whenever... let's see. Right here. Death animation. Nothing specific. Just want to see something. You're working already. Work at Rockstar Games. A physics programmer. Oh, nice. That's awesome. And I'm not really working already. I am working on Starground, I guess, but are you looking for work? Maybe. I wouldn't be opposed. I don't know. Not sure yet. I'll have to see. I think my plan right now is to kind of work on Starground and get this all finished. Early access is August 19th. I'll probably spend at least a few months working on early access, getting it ready for full release, but then I'm gonna have to kind of see where to go from there. So, wow, no, man. But yeah, I will probably have to find a job at that point, because just message me on here. All right, I definitely will. Yeah, we'll see. But yeah, I appreciate the offer for sure. Yeah, not quite ready to go yet on that, but I will definitely let you know though. It was really good not to have many bugs, so I appreciate that. Yeah. No, I mean, it's been pretty good. I haven't had a lot of major issues. I mean, especially the fact that all this is multiplayer can really cause a lot of issues, so seems to run fine for the most part. But yeah, this is like, you said you want to see code. This is the player code here. It's pretty dense with a lot of stuff going on, but I mean, it's, you know, let's look at the slime code, for example. It's a chance to drop an item. This is creating children for the slime. Good engineering, yeah. Oh, you're giving out a sub. I appreciate it. Got a world creation script. This is for generating the procedural generation. The dungeons are also procedural. That uses a pretty basic algorithm for that, honestly. It just kind of checks the nearby rooms and does whatever it needs to for that. Hey, thanks so much, man. I appreciate that. More confetti. I appreciate it. That's awesome. Thank you so much for that. That's awesome. I really appreciate it. Let's see. Nothing through there. Need to find the exit. The exit's oddly far away from the boss room in this dungeon for some reason. Sometimes the generation just does that, but it's way over around all of this stuff, which is funny. Way up in here and right here. Yeah. Okay, so what's on the list? Yeah, we're looking at the death stuff. Why doesn't the death animation play on the client? I gotta figure that out. So whenever the player dies, it's sets this thing has died, and that's where it does all the stuff. So it actually calls death initiate. right here. Yeah. So if has died, play the animation. If death start, do all the stuff. So I'm assuming the reason is because it's playing the animation, probably only on the server. Yeah. Well, that's pretty obvious problem. I can just fix that, no problem. So yeah, the death animation, it just plays the animation. So what happens in death initiate? Well, that's weird. It should actually play, though. What time do you normally end on Sunday? Or do you don't want to make you feel like I just keep streaming? Oh, yeah. Yeah, honestly, I was probably going to end pretty soon. Let me make sure I haven't gotten a text or anything. I mean, I can keep going for a little bit longer. If totally, you know, happy to take a raid. Would never be opposed to that, alright? Oh, you're ready? Okay, good, yeah. No, yeah, I'm probably gonna end stream anyways here in a minute, so... But yeah. Who inspired you to get into game development? It's hard to say. For me, it wasn't really any specific person in particular. Honestly, it was more of just the games that inspired me. You know, I've always loved playing games ever since I've been a very small child. A baby, if you will. I love, you know, PS2 games, all of that, and I think it was always just kind of natural to me that with how interested I've always been in games that I was probably going to try and make my own at some point. So, but yeah, it was honestly just kind of like all the games that I've played, not really anyone in particular. You know, I loved like Spider-Man 2, I loved Minecraft, obviously. I think Notch in a lot of ways is a big inspiration for my game development stuff. You know, the fact that he was just like kind of, I'm just going to make this fun little test of a game and now it's the biggest game ever created. You know, that's a pretty cool inspiration, but I want to keep my raids mostly Godot like Condo. I appreciate that. Yeah, I always try to keep my raids to people that use Godot most of the time. Sometimes it's kind of hard to find other Godoters, but yeah. You have a game out, Kitty Round on Android. Oh, okay, nice. I can check that out. What is that, the Google Play Store or whatever? I don't have an Android, but... which one is it? Talking Tom. Is it this one right here? Nice, this looks cool. Yeah, it's just like the it's like the dinosaur chrome. I'm assuming this is the one. It seems cool though. Yeah, that's nice. I've always wanted to do some mobile development stuff, but it's just, I don't know, haven't gotten around to it. I think the whole thing with mobile development, it's very competitive. Super competitive. That's the one, nice, okay. There's just so many people doing it that sometimes it can be kind of really difficult to break into that whole thing, but... I can't spell. Nah, it's all good. No worries at all. Yeah, maybe one day I'd like to make a mobile game. I just want to, I don't know. I have to come across the right idea, you know? These people are like, oh, just turn this into a mobile game. I don't think this would run very good on mobile. But let's team up. Maybe, well, I mean, I'm pretty busy with this game. You know, for the time being, at least. But I don't know. I'll have to see what I want next after. You know, I just don't know. You ready? Well, yeah, I mean, I'll take you up on the offer if I find some time. I don't know. I'll see. Because, you know, what's been great, I've got a publisher deal with Starground, and so I obviously want to keep working on Starground for a while at least. I'm crushing this can. Be kind of lame if I signed on for a publisher deal, then just stop working on the game, you know what I mean? That's not very fair to the publisher, so... But yeah, one day, I definitely would like to. This is interesting. This should work, technically. Def.play. Play animation. Oops. Oh yeah, it doesn't actually do it. Well, I don't know why I haven't done it there, so let's do that. There's no reason you shouldn't play the death animation on everybody, right? Death animation dot play. So that'll do right there, death animation. And then death is the sound. Okay. So that should fix the issue. Actually, I can just test this without having to close the game, which is kind of nice. Let's go. Actually, yeah, the problem was just mainly on here, so let's just go find an enemy somewhere. See if I can die. Well, actually, the spikes here will work. It'll take a while, but we'll get there. He worked on Super Up. Ooh, yeah, I haven't heard of that. Assuming this one. Nice, this is pretty cool. I've not heard of it, no. But, oh, let's see here. Yeah. So, animation runs now. It was just funny how it was before. For some reason, I had it not in the death initiate thing. So, yeah. I'll just do that after. It shouldn't matter here, but you never know. That's probably why sometimes it doesn't play on the server side. It's probably... It's... Especially when it's lagging, I bet is the problem with that. But I think we're good to go now. Okay. So I think I can safely mark that off. Okay. Well, honestly, that's fixed a lot of the multiplayer issues I can think of. Most of the things I needed to test was honestly just dungeoning stuff, so I think we're good to go. Is this on the client? Yeah. Let me just test like building a weapon, clicking OK here. That works just fine. Let me make sure it looks okay on the server real quick. That looks like a weapon. Swings just fine. So if I change this, yeah, updates automatically right away, so that's not even a problem. Awesome. Okay. Well, honestly, probably gonna end off stream here. Let me exit out. Good stuff. Be able to fix a whole bunch of things. Fix an issue where player death. Maybe player death animation. Did not play. Yeah. Didn't make anything, bro, but 20 grand, I can live in Europe with that money. Yeah. No, that's the thing that sucks about being in the US. 20 grand isn't that much money. So, yeah. That's too bad. You know, I would need like, I don't know, at least 40 grand a year probably to live comfortably. Yeah, good night. Yeah, let me know if you want to job or highly skill. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'll definitely let you know. You know, if I get some free time. You know, one of these times, and yeah, I'll just send you a message on Twitch or something. But I appreciate the offer. I'll definitely let you know. Also, unfortunately, we have an ad right now right before I was going to end the stream, so we got to wait for that. But I'll be back to end. It's very, very bad timing. This is what happens when I run out of snooze credits. Sometimes we end up having to wait. So, yeah. Ad still isn't started. Start now. Ah, Twitch. Why must you do this? Ad is still starting soon. Come on, Twitch. You're teasing me at this point. Do it now. Please. There we go. Now I wait. Okay, now we're just waiting. Hate when that always happens like that. It lines up with the ad. Then I just have to kind of sit here for a minute and wait and do nothing. But oh well. Is the ad over yet? Nope. Why? Why ad? And the ad is over, so we can end the stream. All right. Well, thank everybody so much for coming in today. I've been pretty productive, actually. You know, sometimes on these streams we get nothing done, but these last times, I think when I set out a goal at the beginning and really focus and do that, I actually tend to get some things done. So that's nice. But dungeons are just definitely coming along bit by bit. They work great in multiplayer. Don't see any major issues there. Everything works, so that's, you know, the biggest good thing I can hope for. Yeah, we also even got a little bit of automation stuff in. We squeezed in a collector efficiency research, so that's great. But yeah, now I'm just gonna go find somebody to raid. Thanks for streaming. Yeah, thank you for coming. I appreciate it. Let's go find somebody. So gonna watch. It's been a while since I've raided him. Let me check and see what he's doing. Always try and at least see what people are doing before I raid. But yeah. I could also just, you know, take a browse through the category and see what's up. Just looking around. I don't know why Twitch is not loading. I think I have ads. He said, like, I love the memes. Oh, in the background. Yeah. Yeah, it's just randomly decided to add those in there. It's so weird seeing me on the software and game development page, you know, of all the people. Like, just seeing me here. Anybody here looking good? I would like to raid somebody. Here, we can search tags. Doing Godot. So these are all the people doing Godot. We can raid. I'm just gonna watch. It's been a minute. I don't know why I can't. Does he have pre-rolls? He might. Well, that's too bad, but it's fine. So yeah, let's go raid him. Hey, buddy. Anyways, thank you everybody for coming to the stream. I will be live Wednesday. I always go live Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Yeah. Which sometimes it can be a little bit annoying to keep up with that schedule, but I'll say, hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. But the good thing with streaming development, also, hey, thank you for another follow. I appreciate that. That's awesome. I appreciate everybody. But yeah, it's always good to be able to stream, but also get things done, right? So that's always good. Anyways, I'm gonna start that. All right. Thank you, everybody. I'll be live Wednesday. Feel free to wishlist the game on Steam. It will be coming out August 19th. So that's actually pretty soon. Really, a lot of this is just me grinding out a few last kind of minute features, right? Polishing up as much of it as I can. So hey, Zorkaniver, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it, everybody. Awesome. Much appreciated. Yeah, I hope to see at least a few Wednesday. And yeah. Feel free to join the Discord. I'll probably put up some sneak peeks of features up on there soon. So yeah. And the matchup looking by. No, it's all good. Yeah, no problem at all. All right, we're gonna raid messages. Big boy raid. Yeah, because I have no idea. I'm unoriginal. All right, thank you everybody, and have a good rest of your day or night. Bye bye.